Hashtag for yellow. Didn't work.
Yeah, team hashtags are hard.
Team hashtag that I came up with for yellow was yellow fever. And it took me quite a while to realize I should not have used that hashtag. It took me way longer than it fucking needed to.
Don't worry, Eva, I'm vaccinated against that, so we're good.
You got mellow yellow. You could do that.
I'm thinking let's go yellow.
Oh, that's fun.
It sounds like a cheerleader squad.
We need a blue. I keep meaning to get this figured out in Team Blue, and then I forget. So I need to make a note to do that today.
If green has one, I haven't been paying enough attention.
So we've been using the hashtag purple rain since pretty much the beginning, because of the song. Only we say rain as in like ruler. Mm-hmm. But I came on the Discord like 3 days before it started going, hey guys, so purple rain, the way that we've been using it, has like 300,000 people that entries on Instagram. Do we want to maybe customize it a little bit so we can find each other? So anyways, yeah, okay. Welcome to Saturday Morning Sprints, Amazing Readathon edition. You'll notice the background is a bit different than normal. So I should probably get on the Discord and let everyone know that we are live, right?
Yeah.
That would be good.
I mean, when you said you should notice the background is different, I did go, does she mean her bedroom? Because her bedroom's the same.
It's the exact same, babe.
This is actually fake. I just keep it the way it is because I want to.
It's a green screen. That's all it is.
It is. It's a construct. Brianna's actually like in the room over.
I do love that.
Everyone stay quiet because if we're nice and quiet and let her sleep, she'll be gentle to us.
I don't believe that at all.
She's not going to be gentle at all.
She's been awake since Cal asked if I was doing sprints this morning, which is
honestly, there's lots of mornings where I wake up and Brianna's already awake. And I don't wake up. I don't sleep in. I'm an early riser, so
I don't know how Brianna does it.
Yeah.
I don't think she has a choice. All right. Good morning, Alex. Hoping you get that New York book. I'm hoping
you get it.
My book today. I hope so. Good morning, Elena. Hey, Julie.
Julie came in at like the last 10 minutes of my sprint. I was like, I'm so sorry.
It happens. It happens.
Yeah.
Good morning, cool gamer. Butterflies and Books is here. Reading Soulless by Gail Carriger. Over 100 pages in. Nice. That's not bad. They started this, I think it was last night. Good morning, Cassandra. I'm guessing we have another member of the yellow team in here. I know we have another member of the purple team. Who else do we got? Good morning, Joshua. Hey, Jim. Welcome. Hey, Steph. How you doing this morning? We've got a Brianna in the chat. I told you she'd be here.
You behave. Do not ruin my weekend.
You tell her, Aoife. You tell her.
Yeah.
Aoife, I'm so sorry. I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, it's going to happen.
Elizabeth, good morning. Good morning, Chibi Jirachi. Rainy's here. Hey. Finn, if I don't finish Song of Achilles today, I will spontaneously come on.
Such a good book.
I feel that. I've been awake since 6. The dogs are early risers, bro.
They are.
Bro, you need to tell your dogs what a weekend are.
This is the nice thing about schnauzers. I don't think they're a food motivated breed all that much.
Oh yeah, the you know what? It's funny too. I think the Goldens are just so routine oriented because Emma came home from work like 2 hours early yesterday, and usually Emma comes home right around the time we feed them dinner. So she came home 2 hours early, and Cassie ran to her food bowl.
Oh no!
She's like, "It's dinner time."
Almost Pavlovian.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That had to hurt. That had to hurt poor Cassie.
We're like, "Oh no, baby, not right now."
We're early.
We could have not fed Susie and she wouldn't have noticed because we were so inconsistent with when we fed her. And
we're fine.
She would eat when she wanted to. Like, she still ate all of it every day, but like you could put her food down and she'd be like, oh, I guess I'll get over there and eat it. And it's like,
the minute it hits late afternoon, early evening, my dogs are like, hey, remember us?
Are you a dog? Are you a dog? Like, she's the first dog I've ever known that hasn't been like, oh, food. Now, if it was people food, she was there.
Yeah.
Like whenever we would chop carrots, she wasn't allowed in the kitchen. Like, we would always kick her out of the kitchen. So she finally figured out that I'm not allowed in the kitchen when they're cooking. But she would sit at the door waiting for us to say okay, so that she could come and get like
that's adorable.
That we would drop on the ground for her. It is very odd going from not having a dog to not having a dog, because that was the biggest adjustment for me in college, was realizing, oh, I have to pick the food up off the floor now.
This is a singular pita chip. Hey, please.
For was me? That
for me?
Here, Briar? I thought
it's for me. It's for me.
Popcorn also. If you had popcorn, she would be at your feet, like waiting for you to drop something. Let's see. I believe Butterflies and Books believes in you, Rainy. No early risers. Let's see. Michelle has joined us reading Phantom Limb by Lucinda Berry. What the fuck? My brain just. Elena is on page 348 and on chapter 19. 10 more chapters, and they'll be done with The Girl Who Kicked the Hornet's Nest by Stieg Larsson. Nice. Good morning, Kristen. Oh my God, there's so many people here right now.
Isn't it a bit overwhelming?
Yeah.
It's wonderful.
Good morning. Hopefully we'll finish Lothie today. We have some errands to run, but I have confidence in myself.
I have confidence in you too.
I'm not sure what that's in response to.
I know what it's in response to. Because her behavior, though.
She's not gonna calm down.
No.
You could play that song to her all day long.
Well, you need to calm down.
You need to just have that on replay.
She ain't listen.
Just send that GIF in the chat. That'd be funny.
She ain't listen. As soon as a shenanigan appears, whatever it is, I'm just gonna post the GIF.
Doesn't even have to be a hard shenanigan. Just like
no, just any shenanigan of any description.
Cal just sent a picture of Briar, and Briar's just like leaning on the computer.
She's just laying on
in front of her.
I love the puppies.
She's
so adorable.
Briar, you're so good.
Alona is doing a summer reading challenge. Today is the last day. Nice. Yeah, you don't. Babies or early risers, you don't get to choose.
No.
This is why I was up at 6 a.m. in EFA sprints, because kid.
Yeah.
And it was thunder and lightning, so that woke us up even earlier.
Oh no.
There is a part of me
except that it woke the child up.
Valid.
There is a part of me that still wants children at some point in my life. There's also a part of me that's like, but I love sleep.
Yeah.
I don't even like it when my dogs make noise, man.
No. My dog decided to bark right in my face to wake me up for nothing.
Divorce. Absolute divorce immediately. Divorce.
They're creatures of habit. No, they don't understand weekends. They do not. Listen, if you do it right, eventually you can. If you only have one of them, you can train it to be a morning, to be a late morning person. So, Hillary is here. Hello, Hillary. Reading Gray's Sister by Mark Lawrence for Team Red. Alenka is doing some sightseeing in Mexico with Every Hearted Doorway. Nice. Wake up, it's time to read.
The dogs know.
That's funny. They're not that nice.
You've got to get to Mexico. Let's go.
Yeah, we got on vacation.
I do. My plane, I guess my plane got had to stop somewhere because we're not in Mexico yet.
Oh boy. That's a big plane.
That's chunky, Margaret.
That's a big plane. Why?
So why? Because it's 1,400 points, Aoife.
I mean,
fair. We have got a 1,500 from Team Yellow coming our way.
Yeah.
At some stage today.
It's 600 and some odd pages, which gets you just 1,300, and then it's by an author of color and it has a purple cover. So that's 1,400 points right there.
Yeah, we've got a 1500 coming soon.
So I'm trying. Basically, my kind of modus operandi is I'm trying to, when it's a big book, I'm trying to fly.
Same.
So it doubles the
Good
fun.
idea.
I'm just gonna fly till I can't afford it anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna try and read a host favorite for my sightseeing book because I've got a couple that are short. So if I can get the audio for them, I'll be fine. But that's currently my strategy is to like, if it's like 500 or more, I'm gonna try and fly. If
Good
it's
idea.
not, I'll try and like drive or train or whatever is like the 1.5 time bonus.
Good idea.
So, which I saw a question about that. That part doesn't change. It's always 2 times for flying. Like all of those are the same regardless. It's the currency that changes. Hopefully, some of the closer cities will not be as expensive. Starting with Legends and Lattes and Daughter of the Moon Goddess. Nice. I need to finish that Daughter of the Moon Goddess at some point soon, so I can move on and finish this stupid list. Sarah is listening to Mayhem today on audiobook. Also having us. Yep, I'm gonna try and get a graphic novel in as well.
Good idea.
Once I finish this, I've got a couple. Like that's part of why I got all the manga, so I can read some of it. Julie, I'm also an early riser due to habit, not choice.
I actually start feeling guilty if I sleep in past like 8. Like I
feel like I'm wasting the day. I
don't have that at all.
I feel like a deep sense of dread, like I've wasted an hour of my life.
Mine for that comes at about 10:30 or 11.
Okay,
then
that's
it's like
probably more reasonable.
We gotta do some stuff.
That's a more reasonable time to cut yourself off. I'm like, oh God, the sun has risen. I have wasted the day.
The sky's awake, so I'm awake.
Yeah, no, that's not me. I had that mentality for a hot minute, and then I was like, you know what? No, you need sleep.
Even if all I do is go downstairs and watch 911, I'm like, well, at least I'm awake and not missing my life.
Yep. I was responding with, "Are you ready for it?" So are you ready for it from the Eras tour, though?
There is a Taylor Swift lyric for everything.
For everything.
There really is.
Everything.
There really is.
Nope, that's not what I wanted. Camila is here reading Subtle Night for Mexico and Green Team. Nice.
The only team worth reading for.
Oh, listen, you had a layover just like me. I'm reading Fourth Wing. Good luck with that.
A layover is a good way to call it.
Doing the same thing. Shrug emoji from Brianna. I haven't reached Mexico City yet either.
There's still time.
Just arrived. Nice.
I did. I read it. I read an entire audiobook in one drive last night because I drove 5 hours. So it was like flying to Mexico City, genuinely. So
yeah. Let's see. Vera also feels guilty if I sleep past 9.
Yeah, it's like a thing, right? Like I'm not even Catholic. Like why do I have guilt? Like I don't know. Yep. I wasn't raised this way, but
Catholic guilt knows no boundaries. Everybody can have Catholic guilt.
It spread to me. I don't know how I got it.
Mine doesn't even have anything to do with religion. It has to do with the fact that my father is like, well, why would you sleep past like 5 a.m.? I don't understand why you would
5
sleep.
a.m. He's
That's
never
a bit early.
Canadian winter.
Routinely gets up at like 5 or 6 a.m. and then has to like do things quietly because my mother yells at him, rightly so, if he makes too much noise before 8 a.m. So, anyways, especially if it's like noise our neighbors can hear, but he's not allowed to use any of the saws before 8 a.m.
That's
which
fair.
is a reasonable thing.
I think that's a good rule.
I hate it when like they start construction. Like honest, like we have a bunch of people that'll do yard work at like 8 a.m. on a Saturday. I'm like, you're not being a good neighbor right now. So, Brianna says I'm still trying to get to Mexico City too. Took last night off reading. Yes.
That's fair.
That's fair. I am impressed with how much I got to almost page. I'm on page 299 in this book. I got that far in mostly rise spreads. So, butterflies and books, pretty much my plan as well. Yeah. I'm a huge night owl, so I feel like a small miracle I woke up at 9 this morning. Yeah. Let's see. Hold on. You know what I should do? As like a good host? That's my sprints. I don't want that. I should pull up the timer real quick. That would be good. No, it's still on where I was at the last time I was watching through it just to make sure that it worked. Because I don't want that. That is not what we want. We do not need an hour. Okay, there we go. All right, sorry, we're back to this. Yeah, my daughter, I did Daughter of the Moon, guys, is my audio layover for Blue. Yeah, I have a couple of books I'm doing on the side for when I don't want to be, like, I don't want to be reading one of my Amazing Readathon books. I'm like, okay, well, you have other books you can have as a treat because they're for projects. I think because it's over the weekdays, I'm up at 6 over the weekend. I have so much to do. Stop being lazy when I shouldn't. Yeah, you know what? Rest is productive too. That's what I tell myself. I'm not Catholic. Why do I have guilt? Because our society acts like if you're not up at 5 a.m. and on the grind set, you're not.
Yeah. And you've wasted your day.
Yeah.
Like
my horoscope the other day was like, a day is not measured in productivity, and I was like, you're lying to me. Like, that's a lie.
It's so funny because like some people, like they get up at noon and they'll be up but they'll be up for the same amount of time doing the same amount of things. But people act like that's lazy, even though they spend the same amount they just go to bed later. It's like, guys, come on. Michelle, I feel I'm conditioned no later than 5 to 6. I just wake up naturally at 8. So we've got 1 USian right now, 2 Canadians, and an Irish woman who's in Germany.
That's the real win. I want to be in Germany.
No, you don't. It's so awful here. The weather is appalling.
I need to go there at some point in my life just because. Oh, there's Alex. Rest is productive. Yes,
everybody needs to go to Germany at some point in their lives. That's like a bucket list country. Like,
okay, but like specifically, like my ancestor is famous in Germany, so I should go and like there's a statue of him, I think, or something like that. There's like a bunch of pubs named after him. Like, I got to go see the Stormbacker Pirate. I should. Morning, Mar. We are sprinting, I think, until 2 o'clock. I have to check the thing. We're going until Jess goes, which I think I gave them till like 2 or 3. So
yeah, I think it was like 3.
3? Okay, I'll check it. I am hydrating. Look, I've already drunk all of this water. It's great. I'm assuming that we're agreeing with the grind culture part, but I could be wrong. Jessica, I would have finished my book last night, but my son got into. Oh no, is everything okay? Oh, we got another German here. I am from Germany. Janina is nice. Jess starts at 4. I can go till 4. I can do that. Positive affirmations here. Okay, so, have y'all already told us what you're reading? Because I know we know what everybody over here is reading.
I don't think we have.
Cal can start.
Because I have no idea what we're reading.
Real quick before we start sprints.
I'm reading Best Men because even though Brianna covertly told me she didn't think it fit the prompt for Mexico City before I knew what the prompt was, I think this is a lovely cover. It's got nice
Brianna's wrong.
colors.
It's a very personal thing. If you think it's pretty, then it counts.
Yeah, you know what? It makes me think of gays and water. And what am I if not a gay who likes water? So
that is a look at that color gradient. That is a gorgeous
I
color.
love the sunset.
Yeah, I really like that.
yeah.
Like people would put that on their wall and call it art.
They would. So we're reading it. And we're also writing because that's actually, I do need to get that done. So, you know.
That is fair. That is fair.
Okay. I mean, we're just proud of you for reading, that you remember what books are now.
Hey, I read an entire book yesterday. I'm doing great. I'm in Mexico, baby. I'm sightseeing.
I'm in Mexico. That's the whole time. I can't stop hearing TJ say it. I can't stop hearing TJ from Gilmore Girls.
Oh, Gilmore Girls. Okay.
Can't stop hearing TJ from Gilmore Girls saying, I'm in Mexico.
I don't know.
How about you? If you want to introduce yourself.
I have said Legends and Lattes, but I am slightly thinking to change my mind and go to X's and O's by Amy Lee because we have agreed a yellow cover. It's very pretty. It's got a balloon on it, and it is another color.
Okay. I think
So it's
that
going
sounds
to
like
stack up some points.
I think that's it. I think that's a good. That sounds like a good one.
Yeah. And
So
it's a romance, and it's going to be quick.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, exactly.
I need to still get to Mexico, so I'm reading The Marriage Game.
That
We're
is a
probably
very
stuck
beautiful
at the
cover.
same airport in the same layover.
I
honestly.
still need to get there. We had a busy evening. So once I left Eva Sprints and I maybe read 20 pages yesterday. Last night was
No,
not
every
reading.
single time every time we came back, it was just like, Brittany, you read 36 pages again? She's like, yep.
I read 36 pages in every sprint yesterday.
That's pretty cool, actually.
I saw
It was
that.
very
I saw
consistent.
that. I was in comments
was-
for that one.
It was the most consistency that this readathon has seen so far.
Literally.
That's so funny. That's funny. I am going to be reading Upon a Burning Throne by hold on, it's Banker. Ashok Banker. I keep trying to say banter. That's not right. It's very interesting. Still don't care about the characters all that much because we're 300 pages in. But like they could all die right now and I'd be fine. But I'm reading it, so it's good.
I don't know if that's a good sign.
It's enough to keep me going and interested in what is happening because there's like the magic system is fascinating, and like I want to know what all is going on with a lot of this stuff, but it just got really weird and creepy.
You're just like, this book could have no people in it and it would be fine.
Yeah, exactly. So, what am I, just a gay that loves water? Elizabeth is working on reading Red Rising and getting things put away in their apartment. Good morning, Nadine. Hello. I believe it's not morning where you are, but hello and welcome. He is okay. He is fine. His car is not. And
the car is replaceable.
Yeah, the cars are always replaceable. 6th in line for Night Swim.
So close. So close.
I put a book on hold like 3 days ago and I've moved up a couple of places in line, but it turns out it's not because there are fewer people in line ahead of me, but because they bought another copy. That was because they had 4 copies and they bought another one.
I sadly have not gotten my Little Thieves yet, and I'm like, will that please, Libby, give me the Little Thieves, please.
Araquin is reading Order of the Phoenix. I'm planning to finish today, although I have 500 pages left. I mean, it's doable.
Yeah.
So far. All right. I am also going to be trying to clean the office in there because I want to get my new desk set up. Not that anyone will ever see it because I can't do, like, the internet sucks in there. But you know what? Why do I have so many YouTube tabs open?
Happens.
This is a very interesting question. I'm going to say my library got another copy of Night Swim for the audiobook of Night Swim. Good news, I'm first in line for Truth, which nice. That's such a good book. Alicia got Little Libby and Scribd here.
Yeah, Scribd has me on limited titles at the moment.
Oh, no. Rude.
So I technically can see it, but it's not letting me do anything about it.
That's
the worst part.
You don't have Hoopla, do you?
Not here.
That's okay. It says available like in a week, so I'm hoping a week turns into a couple of days.
Hopefully. And that always happens with me.
Yeah. So it's possible it'll be fine.
If need be, I can give you my Audible login information because I have it.
Okay.
Have you still not got Scribd to be back on your side yet? Margaret, have you still not Scribd to allow you to read yet?
Rick has told me that I will never get another account with them.
The rudeness.
Someday I will tell everyone the saga with Scribd, but like they said no, you are banned. You are banned from making new accounts. I'm like, how do you know? What if I got a new phone? What if I had different internet? Like, how would you know if I made a new account? But like, I am not able to make any new accounts, which I think is absolutely the most ridiculous thing. Because like, what did I do that you have to be like, we're deleting your account completely? I still don't know. They said it's for anti-fraud, Butterflies and Books. They said it was anti-fraud prevention. Hold on. Let's do the pretty way. Well, actually, it looks really cool with the map in the background, doesn't it? That kind of looks cool.
It does.
I'm going to keep it like that. So I don't know. Like, my credit card got stolen my debit card got stolen, so I had to replace it, and I didn't replace my Scribd. That's the only thing I can think is that they got the ping that the card had been stolen when they tried to charge it, and they wouldn't let me. When they tried to update, they're like, "Oh,
you change your card number." Like that makes no sense.
Well, so I got on, and they're like, "Oh, well." Like, oh, we just need you to send a copy, like, blur out everything else, but just send us the last four of a copy of your card with the last four of your credit card information. And I didn't think to tell them that it was a new one, so I don't know if that would have changed anything. But I sent it to them. She's like, "Oh, sorry, this has been," and I tried to get it escalated, but they still will not. Like,
that's
like every time I
weird.
talk about it, they're like, "Oh, you can't have an account," and then they ghost me.
Wow.
So, yeah, I don't know what fraud. Like, the only other thing is I had 2 accounts, but I was paying for both of them.
They are fraud protecting you against yourself. Like the Spider-Man meme.
So it's either because someone stole my credit card, or they are punishing me because I was paying them twice.
I know.
I don't know which one it is, and I think that that's terrible. Like, I think that's a bad like a bad system. So I will never work with Scribd.
It's
like,
silliness. That's what it is.
They're good to go. I will not work with Scribd again. So, anyways, and I think that they should all burn in. Their app should die. Anyways.
Wow.
Wow.
I just do that because they're also not. They were very untransparent about like how many audiobooks you're allowed to have in a month.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah, that's true.
You'll be happy to know, Margaret, that I let my subscription lapse, not because of any ethical motivations, but because I haven't fucking read anything all year. But yeah.
There are so many better platforms. Just get other library cards. Exactly. Like, I know that they're really helpful, and people are able to get audiobooks, and I love them when I had them. But if someone who's paid for you guys for 2 years, an account has been you can't like bother to try contacting them or doing something to verify, like, hey, is this you? What's going on here?
Yeah,
not worth my time or money. So, anyways, let us sprint. We'll do 45 minutes this time because that's what I do. But 3, 2, 1, let's go.
now boarding flight AMZ 806 to Mexico City.
Good morning. Welcome back. Hi. Oh, look at that. Hold on. We have a Brianna. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Hello. While I figure out how many pages I've read, how did everyone else do?
I wrote a lot. I read some.
Failing the green team.
Hey, I'm already in Mexico.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
You gotta sightsee now.
We're relaxing on this sightseeing visit, okay?
You don't have time to relax, Cal?
Oh my God. Feels really good. Last time it was me that was getting these ominous, you don't have time to relax.
That was so sinister, but yet so like quietly spoken.
Brianna,
We all have a discussion that this month there's no relaxing. It's just chaos.
It's all chaos.
But it's like so fun. But like stressful.
I'm just giving everybody ominous messages now. It's not just purple.
Just throw it out there.
I just really like Margaret's reactions to them.
We haven't gotten an ominous message, and I'm okay about that. You don't need to give us one. We're good.
I think part of it is also Brianna really enjoys pitting me and Cal against each other.
Yeah,
I really do.
We could be in first and second place for all we know, and Brianna would be like, "Oh, you guys aren't doing."
It's a little bit like a parent walking into a room and being like, well, your sister drew that picture much nicer, you know? Like it's a little bit like that.
Your parents
Not quite as judgy, but yeah, it was more like a parent going, "Did you remember to put your homework in your backpack?"
Yeah. Or did you take your homework in your backpack?
Did you? So, I'm so sorry. Who was speaking? I think I was talking over somebody.
No worries. It was just parents being like, "So, did you remember to take your lunchbox out of your bag? Because everyone else did." That kind of a vibe. That vibe.
My mother still asks me, and this is really weird because I did not have a lunchbox as a child because school was here. But she every night she's like, "Hey, have you unpacked your lunchbox?" So, right? I'm like, if I wanted to unpack. If I wanted to, no, tonight or now, like in my life now, I'm like, if I wanted to unpack my lunchbox, I would. Like, you have enough dishes without it, please. I just want to let the dishes sit in there and get gross and smelly, and I will deal with it in the morning. Don't want to deal with it tonight. Should I? Yes.
Fair.
I read 16 pages because we also updated the vlog, and I got a little bit distracted and I forgot to turn my audiobook on.
That's fair. I read 20 pages and got my vlog ready to export. I made a thumbnail.
Nice.
Nice.
It will hopefully be up in 2 hours, but that is looking tight.
Mm-hmm.
Impressive.
I mean, I think we can all guess how many pages I read.
Did you, by any chance, read 36 pages?
I read 36.
I'm telling you, you need to like bump it up 0.1% and then bump it down and then
just to throw everyone off by like a page.
Yeah.
It's an audiobook, right?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So it's just like what I can read in 45 minutes.
That's the narrator reads.
Yeah.
Just maybe get distracted for 5 minutes next time.
But that's the thing. I don't listen for 45 straight minutes. I stopped it multiple times to talk to my child and do things. Yet I seem to stop it for the exact same length.
36 pages.
What am I up to? Hold on. So my brain did the thing it does again last night. Like, I'm listening to it at 1.75 speed. Been listening to it at 1.75 speed for like 3 hours, which 1.85 is where I like to be anyways. And my brain went, this is too slow. Just randomly was fine. This is too slow.
If you're reading along with it, like, it's much easier to read faster.
I was not. So I bumped it. I bumped it up to 1 point. We're at 2 point time speed because I haven't gone down since last night. But like I did bump it up to 2 point times because I was reading physically as I was listening as well.
Mm-hmm.
So
I can always go faster when I'm immersion reading than when I'm just like walking through my house
For
because
sure.
I'm not paying as much attention when I'm walking through my house.
yeah, I think like the what's the word? The numbers don't match, but it feels like I read faster when I'm physically reading than when I'm listening to an audiobook. But I think that's just primarily because when I'm physically reading, I can also see the rest of the rest of the page. So, all right, Brianna, welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
What you reading today?
I am reading Ocean's Echo by Everina Maxwell. My
Nice.
patrons decided to choose chaos and go with the biggest book on the TBR and a sci-fi. So we are still struggling to get to Mexico.
Is it bigger than this one?
No, but I'm not as far in.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
And what are you crocheting? Is it your genre blanket?
Yeah, I'm trying to keep up with it.
I can't work on my genre blanket right now. I officially ran out of yarn.
Oh no!
Beside me, Emma just went crochet.
Emma should make a genre blanket.
There you go, Em. Make a genre blanket. It's like, yeah.
And-
so yours would just be
Romance?
fantasy romance. It'd just be
Well,
one color.
you could change, like, some people will change out the romance. So if you read a contemporary romance or a fantasy romance or a
There you go.
Or historical romance?
historical romance, romantic suspense, you could do, if you just read romance, you could do a trope blanket.
Oh.
You could also
Good idea.
I could get you to do a 911 episode blanket.
A scale of emotions that Cal goes through while watching a 911 episode.
I
So fun.
would be, if Cal took up crochet, I would be the most shocked that I've ever been in my life.
Yeah, that's
Like,
There's no way Cal will do crochet.
it's just never gonna happen, guys.
I feel like you don't have the patience. You would like it once you started it because it's like something you can do with your hands while you're doing something else, like while you're audiobook or whatever, or watching TV.
But you do have to have the patience to like figure
But
out how to
like
do
to start it is so frustrating.
I don't even exist in the physical realm. Why would I make physical things? Like I don't understand.
So funny.
I am
I
just
just
a consciousness.
Yeah, I'll go grab more yarn after sprints. I don't want to because my Joann's is a little, it's not like my library where it's like a 15-minute drive. Like it would take the full, I would be pushing it on a 45-minute sprint. And also, I don't know, I just have a bad vibe about going anywhere in my car during sprints to this morning.
No, that's fair.
It doesn't feel like a smart idea. So I'm like, you know what? We're just going to go with this doesn't feel like a smart idea. Because we could do it on our phone and I could do it, but I'm not. But I do have my other blanket back there. You can't see it. It's there. That I'm going to start working on again because I kind of put it aside to work on the genre blanket.
Mm-hmm.
If I can't work on the genre blanket, I guess I'm going to work on that.
There you go.
Anyways, Brianna was in the comments with great advice. Since getting multiple cards, I haven't used Scribd. I just keep it for Becca to use. Yep. Good morning, Essie. I really do wish, so I feel slightly guilty because I'm not paying taxes for some of the places I have library cards. But also, I think those resources, it should be easier for libraries to get those resources. And people should be able to get cards for those resources.
Well, and also you're still helping the authors by getting the library books. So and the thing is that taxes, the majority of the taxes is going to physical stuff.
Yes.
Yep.
And you're not using
Libby.
the physical library.
Yeah.
Well, they do have to the rates. So the rates for ebooks and audiobooks are exorbitant.
No, I know. They're not. You're still using the resources, but not as much as them paying rent for their building and paying. You know what I mean?
The other thing, at some point, I'd like to get some of the libraries that I'm looking at. They do have, if you're a non-resident, they do have a fee you can pay. It's a $25 or $50 fee that you can pay. I'm I would love to be able to do that someday, but I cannot.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah.
I'd rather pay that than to Amazon, honestly.
Yeah.
And even $20 a year is not bad. I think
really
$15 for Scribd per month. So
Yeah.
it's
Scribd up to 15 now?
it's probably Canadian. Yeah.
It's $9.99 in euro.
I think it's like 9.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Well,
it's not many years as well.
Canada's expensive.
Canada's expensive.
we love it here.
Cal's just like, hella, I know.
You know what though? You know what? I've never been like a patriotic person. First of all, nationalism is stupid. Canada's a colonial state. Blah blah blah. I also whatever. I had my first glimpse of patriotism the other day when Taylor Swift announced the Toronto dates. I was like, oh, it's so good to be Canadian. Wow. I love it here.
You're like, oh, Canada.
For the first fucking time in my life, I was like, this country.
I'll be honest, I'm surprised she's not doing at least one other stop in Canada, considering
I
how
think the problem was the size. The only other stadium.
I was just about to say, I don't know where they'd go.
I think Sarah was saying the only other stadium is the Olympic Stadium in Montreal.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it would have to be
Yeah.
pretty big.
I go to Montreal.
I'd go to Montreal too. That's a
Derek
7-hour
was very
drive.
excited about potentially going to Canada, especially if we get Thanksgiving weekend, because then we can also, he was like, so if that's the case, can we also go to the Detroit Thanksgiving game? He's like, it's just a couple hours away.
That's true. It's not. It's much
I
closer
do
to
see
me
the
than you.
logic. I do see the logic.
Right?
That's so
Something,
funny.
a little something for you and a little something for Derek. Why not?
I love
Like,
this.
football game, and then the next night Taylor Swift, like, that's perfection.
Personally, I just like the idea that I don't have to. I can opt out of Thanksgiving 2024. That'd be great for me.
Right, yeah.
We'll cook you
Listen,
whatever Alex is cooking that night.
Whatever Cassie catches.
Yeah, you know, it's. I'm not gonna be the one deciding what anybody eats. That's not my.
That is not my in this little triangle. This is not my job.
But when they're at a football game, I can take you to the play because I live in Shakespeare Town now.
There you go.
yes. For
Any
me, I
play.
participate in Thanksgiving these days for the ham and the sweet potato casserole because that's when my mother makes sweet potato casserole and I love that shit.
I'm just here for pumpkin pie.
Yeah, exactly.
It's also
Like,
a good choice.
I don't need colonialism. I don't need the going around in a circle saying things you're thankful for.
I don't need the multiple screaming kids.
I need free healthcare and a basic income.
Yeah.
So, okay. Shadowhunter Wizards joined us. Good morning. I have to work for a little bit. Still listening to Shadow of the Fox. Steph ran some errands. That spread good for you. Going to be going to a comic book shop this afternoon for the first time. I'm so excited to experience that. Beautiful. Do you know what you're getting? Do you have any idea of like who you're interested in? Because I have suggestions.
I wonder who.
I'm gonna say comic books. That's a good plan for next weekend.
That is. And
That is a very good plan for next weekend.
So Steph, just so you are aware, like sometimes the comic book store people can be snooty, sometimes, but most of them are really helpful. And if you say, hey, I'm interested in reading more about so-and-so, do you have a suggestion of like, ask specifically for graphic, like for bind ups, for graphic novels that are a good place to start? Because like buying single issue gets so expensive because I think Batman's up to like $3 or $4.99 now for a single issue. Yeah.
It's like 10 pages.
Yes, and it's very frustrating to like unless I am actively following a storyline, I just wait for the bind up to come out because I want all of it together instead of having to deal with like 6 pages of ads in my comic and all of that stuff. Yeah. So I need to go to my comic book store again more often. I haven't been since COVID happened. So, which is sad because I liked my local comic book store. I also used to work up near it, and I don't anymore. 50% into A Song of Achilles for Rainy. We'll finish today, but I'm discovering Greek mythology might not be for me. I mean, what else have you read with Greek mythology? Because I haven't read Song of Achilles, but it's not the same thing as like a retelling of Greek myths. It's like a retelling of the Iliad, which is an epic. And it has Greek mythology involved, but it's not like...
I would say, but even then, it's like it's an interpretation of one thing. Like,
yeah,
I think if you want a really, really faithful like classicist take on, like Natalie Haynes is probably
it really depends on what about the book is not working for you, Rainey, because I can tell you if that's a Greek mythology thing or if that's a like a
Well,
Madeline.
it's a writing style thing, because I know when we did
Might be that too.
a lot of people did not like the writing style of Song of Achilles. I loved it, but I can also see as someone who loved it that it would not be for everyone.
But did they then prefer Circe?
Yeah.
Well, I haven't read Song of Achilles, but I read Circe, and I didn't love the writing style.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I can see, like, even as someone who 5-starred that book and loved it,
yeah,
I can understand that that's not going to be something that is going to work for everyone.
Yeah, and the themes are different in something like the Iliad, like even the Iliad versus the Odyssey. The themes and how the story is told and structured and like what is going on in the two different stories are vastly different.
Mm-hmm.
So like it really depends on what Greek myth are we looking at, what are the themes, like who are the characters, because like one of my favorite is like the myth of Psyche and Eros. Beautiful, wonderful love story. It's the blueprint for every Beauty and the Beast retelling that you've ever read. Like that's where Beauty came from, basically. Like people like can trace it back to that. It's also linked, which is kind of the same story, to East of the Sun, West of the Moon, which is a Scandinavian folklore. That's a direct retelling of Psyche and Eros but in Scandinavian, like they did that. So that it just shows you how certain ideas really do travel around the world.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, anyways, Sarah reads sometimes, 23% into Tristan Strong punches a hole in the sky. Nice.
Fun. That's a fun title.
Joshua Haley read 29 pages. Mindy, 40 pages, and Zara. Jamina listened. Let's see. Jamina listened to an audiobook while working on some menu cards. I really didn't make that much project.
That's fair.
Anyways, didn't make that much project because of distractions. It happens. Let's see. Allison got 14% into Fourth Wing. Nice. Is that to the 14% mark, or did you get more, like 14% more done? Michelle, I'm at 84% of Phantom Limb, cleaned up the kitchen. Hilda, 40 pages of fresh water for flowers. Nice. 60 pages of Misrule. 55% into my audio and got some chores done. I also did chores this time around. I unloaded the dishwasher and cleaned the stove for my mother. 42 pages soulless. We knew what you meant. 29% of Every Heart a Doorway. I'm now at 34%. It's a very, very quick read. I went through that first one pretty quickly. Just under an hour left and in the dream house. Hey, Kelly. 45% into my book. Doing good. That's good. That is good. We got 51%. Arrived in Mexico this morning. We love it. I'm still in awe of the people that like arrived in Mexico yesterday.
Same.
Right?
How do you do that?
I mean, we have one of them on here, and apparently be stuck in the car for several hours is the answer.
That was not how my day went yesterday.
No, mine neither.
32
I did not get to Mexico yesterday.
Beautiful. Really hoping I didn't already. Oh no, I didn't already lose my lot. They aren't where I thought they were. Oh no. The way it's gonna work is you're gonna go say, "Hey, I lost my mailbox key," and then as soon as they get you a new one, you will find it.
Yep. Instantly.
How it always works.
It's true.
Sorry. Let's see. I've got people in my DMs being weird.
I am not being weird.
Being hilarious.
Is it you?
I'm being helpful. I was being helpful.
Doing a shenanigan?
No, that was not shenanigans. That was super helpful.
That was putting pieces together.
Hey, I tried putting
Figure out
pieces
what the
together
pieces
last
mean.
night.
Aoife and I were being detectives on Sprints yesterday.
We weren't being very good detectives.
We were not good at it. I'm not saying we were good detectives. I was saying we were detectives.
I love that people are like, it's the timer starts purple. I'm like, Aoife's starting at 45 minutes, my friend. The timer does not start with purple.
No, I went up to the 60 minutes and then it said purple again.
So it's
I was actually wondering if you'd put something in the scrolling, just in the scrolling part at the first 15 minutes when none of us do hour-long sprints, just to like hide stuff that only
should.
You'd have to go to YouTube and actually watch the timer.
Why didn't we think of it?
Hour-long sprints?
Why didn't you think of that? Hi, Schmitty Boo.
It's
the
the thing.
Schmidt is here.
Hi, Schmidt. Look at that poof.
He does have a poof right now.
He has a poof, man. I will say here. I'll just give you this. Like, there is a thought process behind the order of the colors. I'll tell you that. I will also say, not even Brianna understood what I was doing until I explained it.
Oh, it's not a Bree instruction, it's a you instruction. That kind of makes it worse because you just went, hey, I want to do chaos too.
Did I not say yesterday that I did not trust Margaret either?
Yeah, you did say that, and I should have listened to you.
I am going to have a very good laugh when you guys finally figure out what's going on.
Oh, you say that like I'm going to figure out what's going on. It'll be like September 19th or something like that, and I'll be like, hey.
I'll say this, it is not hard to figure out what's going on if you think about it. So, anyways.
Me not knowing what was going on was not because it's because I just wasn't paying attention.
No, we did have a conversation a couple of days ago when we were talking about a couple of things, but like that was pre-August 1st, and I don't think any of us remember before August. Like, we don't remember that.
Well, I don't even remember who I was talking to things because I've been on so many sprints. I'm like, we talked at some point to someone. I don't know.
It was mentioned in this one sprint.
Yep.
This one time, somebody said.
And I'm like, it's only been 4 days. How have I mixed it all up?
Right. Like, imagine how we're going, like, at the end of August, we're going to be, like, dead.
Yeah.
We were on sprints, what was it, last night? Or was I talking? I was either talking to Neva, and I think we were talking after the live show, and I was like, wait, Neva, I can't remember. Did Brianna say something about this in the chat? Is this something that we've been told publicly?
Or do I just know this?
Or is this something I got because I'm doing these stupid timers? For the record, guys, mostly I just say, hey, Brianna, I need this. Hey, Brianna, do you have numbers you can give me for a gate? Like that kind of thing. And Brianna
They're
sends
completely out of context.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Brianna sends me the stuff, and I'm like, cool, thanks, and I put it where I need to. So, like, I am not operating with a whole lot more information than everyone.
You have very out of context clues.
Yes. So I can put the pieces together, but oh no! My rating, I'm out of 2 colors. That is on the agenda today. I need to go and look and see what colors I am going to be running low on here soon.
I need to do a restock soon.
Yeah, so that will probably happen.
I'm pretty sure this is all I have left of fantasy.
You probably should do a restock, Brianna.
Mm-hmm. I should. It just requires going out in public, and that's a lot of work.
Fair.
Yeah.
But also, the Michaels is right next door to the Barnes & Noble, so, like...
Okay.
It's a really scary parking lot. There's a Barnes & Noble, there's a Burlington Coat Factory, there's a Michaels, and there's a Target.
That's a one-stop shop.
That's a dangerous parking lot.
We used to have that with it was Michael's, Target, and Borders were all in the same,
right?
Like,
and if I want to get really fancy, there's a Jamba Juice.
So, I need to sit down and just check because I did wind most of them into balls, so that's nice. I only have one more skein that I need to, like, basically I start the skein and I get it to a certain point where the ball of yarn is not going to be ridiculous because there's a certain point where it's like having it in the skein is easier for storage. And then it gets to, okay, it's just too floppy and it's annoying me. So I wind them.
I do not do that. I just do this.
Yeah, no, I understand. Like, you can, the way that the skeins I use are woven, you can up until the very last bit, and then it starts getting really tangled, and that drives me nuts.
Yeah.
But
I I kind of know like how much of a handful of yarn I can get one row.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't like switching yarn in the middle of a row because I can always tell where that is.
Fair.
Yeah. I luckily because it's mass produced, like the Joanne so far, the colors have been pretty, like the 2 yarn brands that I've been using are pretty like consistent color wise, thankfully. Yeah. And I also got I like there's no way I can do it with this one, but at least the other blanket I did try to get the same lot numbers. So, and I try to do that with I have another blanket project that I want to do. Now the difference between the blanket I started with, which is much tighter and the yarn is much coarser, and my Joanne's blanket, I was like, I remember thinking that this was soft. It's not.
Yeah.
But Jean, it came down with a cold. I'm so sorry. 15% of Beautiful Disaster. My state has a borrowing program across most of our libraries, so I can request library. I need to see if we have one of those. Because like if I could have access to all of the libraries in Florida, I would, as a fantasy reader, I would be unstoppable.
You could get 3 gay books.
Yeah, like if you had access to all of the Orlando and my area, that's where you'd be getting all the gay books from.
So you're anywhere else, there might be 1 or 2.
Yeah. So, anyways, I mean, we are like, it's really great to see, like, we've got a bunch of like organizations that are fighting back. When we were at BookNet Fest, we actually had Jen Cousins come in to speak, and she's part of an organization that's fighting the book bannings. And organizing people to show up and speak out against this, and especially like speak out, like have the kids, like what she's having them do is have kids show up at the school board meetings and talk about how important the books are to them. So that like that really helps. Let's see, 47% of Finley Dollar.
Are you enjoying it? Rhea and I read that together as a buddy read last year.
I just got back from making my second cup of coffee and finding pecan rolls. I am out of tea and I hate it. Universal, I feel like that should be like I would love something like Audible, but you pay $25 a month and you can check out books. Like I want Scribd, but with the Audible library. I would pay $40 a month. Like I would love it. I would pay so much money for that.
Somebody's got to be able to sort that.
The problem, like I know the problem is that audiobook licenses are so expensive and hard to deal with. Like you only get so many, especially with like libraries, you only get so many borrows. And like if your book, like for example, if you have a library, you notice that they don't have a lot of Macmillan titles. It's because Macmillan, for the terms that they set, it just doesn't make sense for the library to get the audio and ebook copies of those books because they can get, like, for what they would pay for one, they can get like 3 audiobooks or 3 ebooks at a different company.
Fair.
So they have to think about demand. They have to think about how many can they get. Like, I don't know if she's probably still not really posting on Twitter, but my friend Mary is a librarian and she talks about that a lot. She had a lot of good threads on Twitter about it, and how that works. I was in the bathroom, but made it to 70% of reading When Beauty is Tamed by Eloisa James. Got a bunch of people saying, hey, I need 30 more % until I'm done with my book. We love it, Elena.
You got this.
Okay, let's see. I know I have very little. I think it's very little about comics and the things they buy. I'll be going to Shadow Hunted Wizards, Michaela. So I'm sure going with Shadow Hunted Wizards. So I'm sure she will help me out. But I do want to check out the manga.
I love when friends are going together. That's so fun.
Steph. If you are checking out manga, you need to pick up Full Metal Alchemist. Just do it. You will not. It will be one of the best decisions you ever make in your life. You will love these boys. It's such a good series.
That's a very good review for that. Like you almost made me want to read it.
It is like it is such a good story about brothers and family, and it's got a good sweet little like B-plot romance, and it also like tackles not necessarily colonialism, but like imperialism and like colonialism and like what war does to people on both sides. One of the main, like where I am in the series, one of the main plot lines is how much the military uses their soldiers and then just doesn't care afterwards. Like the mental damage that is done when you are a soldier and you are faced with the consequences of what you have, like the full consequences of what you have done, because like the soldiers that they have extreme destructive powers because they're alchemists. And so it's one of those things that like a lot, like you see a couple of the characters because their powers are so vast, like they don't, like it doesn't click until after how much destruction they've wrought. And then they've been spending the entire series trying to come back from that mentally. Because like I know from experience that like sometimes you're sent into something not knowing not my experience, but a friend, like you're sent into something not knowing the full details, and then when you are looking at the carnage, that's when you realize they sent us somewhere with children. Like it's just like the way that it handles all of that is just like you can tell it was written when the US was in Iraq, I think, kind of.
Okay.
Because of the way that it talks about the military stuff. It's also weird, but I love it. I love it.
Tell the look on your face right now.
I know.
Right now is so funny.
Why
I'm sorry, I know the dogs are doing dog things, but you were just like,
how dare she
can't have the dogs be swearing on this live.
I need them to adapt it into a traditional comics format strictly because, like, if it were not an anime or not a manga, Cal, you would love this series. Like, it's not your thing because of the animation, but if they adapted it into a comic series, I'm sending it to you. Like, I've only read one book. It has a boy with a metal arm. You know, it's just kind of, that's your brand.
I like how you couldn't even make it through reading the comment without going back to the special interest.
I got really confused because you were like, I've only read one book. It was a boy with a metal arm. I was like, that's an interesting book. Did you just go, that's enough for me?
Like, I can follow it because I also just stopped mid-sentence to start talking about my special interests, but
I forgot it. I forgot that's the key selling
I know,
point.
I've seen like half of the first season or whatever.
Yeah. So, no, I get, like, you do have to have a very, like, it is a very boisterous and energetic manga series, and it's slightly ridiculous.
I sometimes struggle with that style's over-emoting. Like, in cartoons, when characters really over-emote, it makes me really uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh God, please shut up. This is such socially uncomfortable. Like, I need you to calm down. This isn't appropriate. Like,
which is why they need to adapt it into something that is not that for just for you.
But that's fine.
Very
it's
much not you.
I know it's not. I know it's like an autism thing. I think because I'm like, you're not allowed to have this big of a. People will not like this, but it's I don't know. I struggle with it. Even sometimes in like She-Ra, which I love, sometimes a character will have a really big reaction to something small, and I'm like, you're gonna get in trouble.
Me, when a character is about to do something that I know will get them in trouble, I'm like, I can't read this anymore. I need to emotionally distance myself from the consequences of this character's actions. I love it though. Ed goes on these things called we call them short rants, and it's just the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen, and I feel it as a short person. Anyways, I've only read one book by Natalie Haynes so far, 1,000 Ships, but I loved it and I want to read more by her. Nice. I haven't read A Song of Achilles yet. The only graphic novels I've read so far is Heartstopper, and I loved it. Beautiful. And I'm sure your comic book store is going to have some of that. Like, they'll have, like, graphic novels, but they're also, if you're interested in superheroes and stuff, there's bind-ups. There's also, like, not all comic books are superheroes. So if you're interested in comic books, but superheroes aren't your thing, ask them, like, what comic books do you have that are not, like, Marvel or DC? Because you can also ask, because like Image has some good stuff, Dark Horse has some good stuff.
There's a Doctor Who comic series if you're a Doctor Who fan.
Yep. Like he has a good series from what I understand. Smallville season 10, 11, whichever season is after the end of the show, like they kept going in the comics. Like they kept comics going, which I think is a fantastic way. If you're a Firefly Firefly fan, they did that. So it's not all just superheroes. So just ask around, tell them, basically just like, they'll probably, if you're like, hey, I'm looking to get more into comics, they'll probably ask you what you like and go from there. Because they usually know a lot about a lot.
Okay.
Selena, good morning, Selena. Can we do 60 minutes? I need to finish my book. I mean, we could.
I'm good with an hour because I need to edit
I'm
a
okay
little
with
bit.
that.
That makes sense.
Also,
Okay,
we get to read the ticker.
Breakfast. I need to I also get to pick up a copy of 5th season from my library today. I am waiting to see if my library gets more of the manga I requested in, because if they do, I will go pick up library books today. If they do not, I have a week to pick stuff up. So, anyways, as a Greek, the Song of Achilles made the actual myth better for me. It's a bit slow, but I really loved it. I think maybe Circe is better if you aren't familiar with Greek mythology generally. Good to know. Electric Idol is the best Psyche and Eros retelling, in my opinion. Can't wait to reread that after I read Neon Gods.
So excited for the new one.
I feel like Song of Achilles was missing something. I wish Achilles and Briseis had been given a point of view. An award from Zeus Fitness August 3rd, 2 days ago. Nice to know. We're waiting on people to post their theory boards. Red Stringent.
We said this last night.
We did.
We said this was imminent.
I need to finish that book by the end of the week. You know what? Do it. I'm not the actual mythological relationship between, because it would definitely destroy Achilles' character. Yes. Yeah, there is that. That's how a lot of women ended up in marriages back then, unfortunately. R.I.P. Borders. I miss Borders. They had shelves I could see over. I don't know. Like, there was something about Borders, because they had, like, Borders always had light-colored shelves versus Barnes & Noble's dark-colored shelves. So there was always something about Borders in the layout that felt more open and inviting. So I always preferred them to Barnes & Noble. But that's not the case anymore because they no longer exist. I understood why Circe was all from her point of view, but I think feel like we were stuck in Patroclus's too much and nothing was challenging. I don't know if that's the word I wanted, but Circe was or has always been portrayed as a villainous figure in Greek mythology, so that's why I found that story more compelling. I think that when you do a retelling, you do add that element to it. I do enjoy that. Sometimes it's just like, I read, what was it, Electra, and that just felt like a retelling of the Oresteia, but with a woman's point of, like, from Clytemnestra's point of view. And I was just like, you're not changing anything. You're not making me like her more. Like, I understand why I'm rooting for her. I get it. Like, yes, kill him.
Yeah, I already rooted for Clytemnestra. Like, it's
like, why? And I loved how, like, the Oresteia is a really interesting, because it really examines how violence, like, if you really want to get into violence, perpetuates. I don't think that's what whatever was doing with it, but, like, because, like, she kills her husband. And it's like, well, then you committed murder too, so now you have his blood on you.
He kills
him,
she kills him.
Then Orestes has to kill her, but now he has his mother's blood on him, and, like, how that kind of cycle of violence perpetuates. Where I spent 95% of my life. I'm assuming that's Borders. I miss Borders so much. I get it. And all my birthday and Christmas money, yeah. I would rather pay an annual fee. Yeah, like, I would be happy to pay an annual fee or something if I could get access to every audiobook ever and just exchange it out like a library. I want that. Like, even if it was just like the companies themselves offered that ability. Beautiful. True Blue Love. I'm enjoying it. I'm not really a mystery girl, but the cozy mystery seems to be my vibe. That's conversation. I loved learning. I felt like learning a lot about evil, which is not that evil. So such a great character. I know, right? We don't talk about how much this is going to hurt. Full amount. If you're going to love it, it is going to hurt you like you've never been hurt before, but in a good way. It is. There is an issue specifically, I think, in the first or second volume that, like, just the fandom has agreed collectively. We do not tell anyone that this is coming. You've got to experience it yourself.
Dog thing?
You need to go in blind.
You need to go in blind. You have to experience this horror yourself blind. And then we don't talk about it at all. Like
the dog girl thing.
And we're just gonna move forward. It is very funny. Doctor Who is tight in comics, apparently. Hello, Rope Crewman. Welcome. Yep, they have Buffy and Charmed.
Yes.
Oh, right. Local Role has theirs with Dark Horse for fantasy and D&D lovers. Those are specifically, I think, origins for a lot of their characters, which is really cool. Wait, I don't know if it is still active, but I know that there was, after this show ended, there was a Smallville comic series for a hot minute there. Buffy is hit and miss. I mean, some of the episodes are hit and miss too. So comics are so dependent on whether or not you get a good writer and they are able to execute this. Like sometimes they'll have good ideas, but not execute the story really well. And sometimes like the idea is like too big for the arc, stuff like that. You're welcome for the advice. I'll be leaving soon, but if I'm getting that beautiful, just, hey, listen, there's a reason I make my bed every day, and it's because it makes me more focused.
Less likely to get back in it.
You feel like you have your life together.
Yeah, you do. It really does change the way like, I've had days where I'm like, I can't focus. I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to go make my bed. And I go and I make my bed and I'm able to sit down and work again.
Yeah, I can see that. It's just like a tidy start to the day.
It's ritual. Like sometimes that means I'm making my bed at 7 p.m. in the evening.
Awesome.
But it's like I don't
also
almost. So listen, it'll be like 3 hours before I get in it. Jay Rattray says the last 2 books are before the readathon were all Greek myth related. That book made me hate Achilles. I love it. It was more interesting to me because it actually tried to do different things with well-known figures such as Odysseus. Also, having Athena as an enemy is one of the most terrifying things ever. You would not.
Fair.
Yeah, that moment. And somehow I blocked some of this out, Rope Crewman, because I did not realize he'd done it with his wife first. Like somehow I missed that the first time I read it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's stated so plainly in the text. So I don't know if it's because I was reading a bad translation, because when I was reading Full Metal Alchemist the first time, it was as it was coming out. So you're on Manga Fox once a month reading fan translations. So yeah, those can be hit or miss. Sometimes I did like the fan translation more than the original translation because they kept it closer. But let's see. I hope everyone as well slept in a bit today. Happy I didn't miss this sprint completely. You've got a little bit longer. I think I go.
I'm pretty sure we're sprinting into like 9 o'clock tonight on someone's.
Yeah, pretty much.
Buffy Origins is pretty fun. Nice. And then, interesting. First few chapters basically retelling the Christy Swanson movie the way it was originally intended.
Oh, cool.
And then I just finished Clytemnestra by Costanza Casati. With also from being a teenager, particularly her relationship with Helen. I loved it, but there's a lot of, it's the Oresteia. There is so much murder. If it is a Greek tragedy, murder is required. It is a part of the genre. So, all right, let us go ahead. Shall we do another sprint?
Yeah, but I might pop off because I've been sprinting literally all day and my brain feels like soup. I cannot form sentences. However, it has been lovely. Thank you for having me.
Thank you. Aoife, is there anything you want to plug on your channel before you pop off?
Yes, my vlog for this week is currently uploading. It should be ready, hopefully, in an hour and a half. And I will have sprints on Monday on my channel at 12 o'clock Eastern time.
Yay. Beautiful. Also, Aoife is linked down below in the description box. So if you want to check her out, you should check that out. And thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
All right, let me pull out the timer. If it wants to, do you want to work? Thank you. So, all right. Okay, beautiful. Oh my God, that's so many people. Let's see. All right, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Now boarding flight AMZ 806 to Mexico City.
Welcome back.
Hey.
Hey. How did everyone do?
I'm not liking the book.
Oh no.
No.
I just think the main character is a little bitch. And I'd like him to not be himself.
That's
Valid.
Mm-hmm.
reasonable, honestly.
Yeah, it's hard to sympathize with somebody who's like really upset that their best friend is happy.
Yeah.
Wait, what book is this again? Oh, Best Men.
Best Man, yeah.
Oh my God, the gays are betraying you.
Yeah.
That's rude.
Yeah, I don't know. He's like really offended that she's getting married before him. And I'm like, this is just something I can't relate to at all.
Yeah.
Bro.
Your struggle is so like I don't have empathy for it.
Mm-hmm.
So here, it is hard to have all your friends get married before you, but like, still be happy for him, bro.
It's one friend, let's be clear. Yeah. And his reasoning is that he was in a long-term monogamous relationship and she was like a bit slutty.
Ew, no.
I don't like that.
Like, she's dated so many men. She goes through men and like I had one and he wouldn't even propose to me and now she's just with this guy. I'm like, this is not about her.
My dude, you are able to propose as well.
First of all. Yeah. Second of all, just like you're not a good friend.
No.
Maybe he'll learn and grow.
Yeah.
I got through 30 pages of this. So here is the thing. Everyone could still die and I wouldn't care, but I do have characters I like at least at this point.
That's good. That's improvement.
Not enough to not want them to die, but
yeah, not enough like I'd rather they didn't die, a couple of them, but like if they did die, it wouldn't break my heart.
Get over it pretty quickly.
It's also an ensemble epic fantasy, so I kind of just try not to get too attached to those characters.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But like that's
usually a safe bet to do so.
So, anyways, like listen, I don't trust these. Even when they let the characters live, sometimes they completely betray what the original storyline was supposed to be.
Right.
Anyways, how did y'all do?
I got 48 pages read. So I'm so close to finished.
Beautiful. So close. And then you'll be in Mexico.
And then I'll be in Mexico. And then I think I'm going to finish Paris Delacourt's About to Crumble because I was 50% into that. Well, like 47% in when the month started. And I just threw a bookmark in it. So
there you go.
I think that's going to be my sightseeing book for this one, just to like get a book finished.
Yeah.
Word.
I made breakfast and then I ate breakfast. Derek made breakfast. And then I've been editing. I had a little bit of a breakdown because I screwed up the first part of this and then figured out how to fix it so I don't have to scrap the video and got 5 minutes out of it. It was a roller coaster.
Nice. I have to do a little bit of research to figure out how I want to do this book shopping vlog I'm like, this is so much footage, I don't know what to do with it.
Speed it up, not like music on it.
Yep.
Yeah. So, anyways, well, I would like the book shopping portion to be kind of significant, where you're getting B-roll of me looking at stuff, but yeah. Anyways, how did everyone else do? I'm going to skip that question. Good morning, Kay. I'm skipping it specifically because it's already been answered. Mindy, I've been spending the sprint being in all of your creativity with this readathon.
Right?
Yeah. I love it.
Amazing.
Thank you. It's not just me though. There's a
Love
lot
it.
of people that are helping.
Love it. Look at that. Jess is here. My other Team Purple host. Welcome, Aaliyah. Aaliyah will be reading A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. I think we're going to go back down to 45 minutes, Elena, just because I do want to get a couple of sprints in, and it helps to break things up. I was in the washroom, and I'm trying to finish The Girl Who Kicked the Hornet's Nest. Nice, nice. 1 hour left for my sightseeing in Mexico. Nice. Any chance we're getting snacks and a movie in this flight? I mean, you could arrange that. That is
I was
doable.
say with the book, as long as you have it, better be. That's a long flight.
Anyways, let me see. Where else do we? Okay. I've lost the thread now. Okay, there we go. I scored 2 final exams, finished my current volume of One Piece, defeated as many robots as Sonic the Hedgehog on Switch, and started to watch some Fullmetal Alchemist because why not? Why not? That is always a fantastic decision. Did not read as much that sprint. Made lunch. Hey, lunch is needed. And edited a video moving outside to read next sprint. I'm so jealous of people who are able to sit outside right now. You cannot do that.
It's raining here. Like, raining.
Oh, if it were raining, it looks like it might, though. If it were raining, I would, in fact, move outside. But it's not, and it's Florida. Kath is 36% of the people will be on vacation. Only 1 hour, 18 minutes left until I finally land in New York. That was a long... It sounds like you had, like, a couple of layovers, maybe an overnight stay.
Maybe a delayed flight.
Yeah.
From the airport.
My flight back from Toronto, my second leg, they were like, yeah, this isn't leaving until, because I think originally I was supposed to get in at midnight, and it changed, so I didn't get in until 2 a.m., my poor father.
Yeah,
I remember that.
I haven't started reading it for the day. I ate breakfast, and I'm trying to finish captions for my video before it goes up at 1. Nice, nice. Still alternating between cleaning and reading, getting a lot of chores done and a lot of reading. Good. I've got 40% into Deep Light, and I'm still not sure how to feel about it. It's very slow, and I don't really like any of the characters, but the world is interesting. This sounds familiar. Alex got 34 pages. Butterflies and Books read 80 pages in 60 minutes. That's not bad. That's not bad. Oh cow. Alex says, yeah, I didn't hear good things about that book. Best man.
I'm just really annoyed.
Yeah, he does. It sounds very annoying. Like,
and I'm like, should I keep reading it for the fact that I spent money on it, and also for Team Green, you know, or do I?
I think we could go find a green book.
I'm not gonna start and finish a whole new book.
See, I was just about to ask how close you are to 50%, so that you can at least count the pages you've read.
It's true. If you read 50%, then you can just count.
Not 20%.
So it would depend on how close I was.
You know, and you know what? I can just kind of I can speed read, right? Like I can.
Mm-hmm.
You know what?
Audio.
Mm-hmm.
We can figure this out. I'm just
bump the audio up. It'll be fine.
Yeah,
I don't have audio for this one.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm down to just Audible.
That makes it even worse.
Yeah. So we'll see. Yeah. We'll see.
Yep. Matt Carl joined us.
You're still mad about it at the 50% mark, because like if it's early enough in the book, the criticisms might get challenged, or the like attitude might get challenged.
That's true. Maybe it will be less ridiculous.
You might grow as a person.
Like characters go through arcs, and sometimes they suck at the beginning.
To be honest, I hope it would be challenged.
Right.
I really hope somebody calls him out on his bullshit.
Yeah. But if you get to the 50% mark and you're like, actually no, this book is still terrible, then you just submit with whatever pages like you had read and you move on.
That's the plan. Okay, we'll do that.
You probably have time to read another book.
Okay.
Math-wise, I'm just, guessing on when the next prompt is going to drop and how much time I have left. So I think Yeah. I'm not terribly worried yet.
I'm only 30% through my book. It's fine.
And this is a sightseeing book anyway, so it's all
Exactly.
Yeah.
If I'm still working on this tomorrow, then I will start being worried. But I'm not working on it. Yes, it is a beautifully chunky book. It looks chunkier than it is because it has like thicker pages. We didn't Bible page this one, so it's only like 669 pages.
That's not bad.
Yeah, so it looks real. It looks like an 800-page book, but it
I was
is
going to
not.
say, it looks like the size of Prior Year Viewers.
I was like, it's a Kim Follett size book.
Yeah, it looks like, yeah, which is hilarious because I think, what is it, Court of Wings and Ruin is longer than this, but looks skinnier because they use such thin
Because they
pages.
use Bible pages.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I would have read more, but I went to buy snacks because I'm planning to read all night long. Do it.
Good plan.
Do it. It sounds like a rough time, Brianna.
It's okay. I figured it out. But I was literally like 2 minutes away from just being like, I'm going to scrap this video. We're not doing an unhaul project this month. It's fine.
You know what? Sometimes that's the best thing for your mental health.
I can, well, because what I did is I forgot to do the little hash marks for each book in the base layer, which is when I normally do it. But I think I can just overlay it on the top. It's going to be an extra round of editing, but I can just overlay it on the top layer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
It's fine. It'll work.
No, don't make it work. You'll get it. The unfortunate thing about many deaths in fantasy is that I've been lied to so many times. When a mournful death happens, my instant reaction is either they're not really dead or they'll be back. Here's the thing.
Nobody, no crime.
Exactly. If there is nobody, this is something I actually learned from comics. Comics, there can be a body and they'll bring it back. If there's no body, they're probably not dead.
Yep.
Just like, it's not like in the real world where if there is no body, you're probably not finding them ever.
Mm-hmm.
If there is no body, if you do not see the death happen, we do not find the body. And even sometimes if we do find the body, they're not dead.
Yep.
I've had some pull off like they find the body, but it's not really the body. So,
yeah.
Carly is joining, reading Under the Whispering Door. Brittany, did you read your 36 pages?
I mean, I read more because it was an hour-long sprint, so that
that's right.
threw us into a whole other area.
I love it. So we've got some variety in there now.
We just have to move the sprint timer, and then it changes.
Yeah, we'll do 30 minutes next time. Jay Rattray, 50% into my book. It's called One for All. I've heard of that one. Don't remember what it's about, but I've heard of it. I don't know if you haven't played the lottery, Brittany, but if you keep up this pattern, you should play that at some point.
I mean, it'll never happen again. This book is just very consistent on the way the reader read it.
Jess says at 20%, I'd chuck it out a window. Haha.
That's fine.
That's hilarious.
Yeah,
Also,
that's kind of how I'm feeling.
Could make a nice rant video.
Could, if I remembered how to do those.
You could do the drunk book talk.
Oh, I'm privating almost every single one of my old videos.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that makes sense.
The old Cal can't come to the phone right now.
Oh, that means that I should probably go through my watch later and watch some of the ones that I actually had saved to watch.
Oh, well, buddy, it's back to 2019. I've effectively erased a lot of,
Mm-hmm. Yep. That makes sense.
I've privated so many videos on my channel. Like, anytime, even if it wasn't like a bad video or whatever, if the audio quality wasn't good, if the video, I'm just like, I don't want that to pop up on a new subscriber.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Fair.
One of my most popular videos was my review of Batman Nightfall, view-wise. But then when you looked at the average view duration was trash, even if you account for like people watching at 2x speed. So I just privated it. I was like, nope.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
This keeps bringing people to my channel, and then this is what they see on my channel. So they're not going to click to continue following.
Right.
So at some point, I need to redo that video. But Butterflies and Books agrees, chuck it at 20%. Credit where credit is due. One Piece doesn't do deaths very often, at least in the first half of the series, still catching up. But when they do happen, they really count. Yeah, manga is typically good about that. because usually you're building up to when that character dies. Like I one of Naruto's mentors dies in like I read through that, and that was, which is weird because he's a weird pervy old man that probably we shouldn't have loved as much as we did, but everyone loved him, and like that one hit hard, and he's not coming back, or didn't come back. Some of the biggest emotional losses of the series are not necessarily deaths. It took me 10 years to finally give the series a proper shot. Tried back in 2010, I wasn't feeling, but I get it now. I see why it's so widely loved. I have issues with some of, like, I've read One Piece. I think about into the 400s or 500s, and then I let it, like, it was okay for me. But I have issues with some of the people that the author himself supports. So I've decided that that's just not a series for me. Cal, what does your coffee mug say?
404, gender not found.
We love it. Oh, my.
When I saw that it had numbers on it before I could see what the numbers were, I was like, is this a 911 mug?
Could you imagine if I had a 911 mug? No. I have a 911 shirt. And I think I'm going to get another 911 shirt. And I have a 911
air
ball.
ship not found.
Sorry, what?
I said 404 ship not found after season 6.
Listen, just because he's still trapped in the closet doesn't mean he's not there, okay?
He's not. Apparently the show, I mean, it was on Fox. I'm not surprised.
Come on, ABC, you can do it.
The gayest of the networks. Butterflies and Books. It looks like the size of Chain of Thorns. It does, doesn't it? I could compare them. It's Chain of Thorns is right behind me. I remember that one episode of Buffy where she thought she killed a man, but he was just an android who powered down so he could sneak attack her at the end of the episode.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember this episode at all. I've only privated like 2. I guess I'm a glutton for the most part. I stand behind most of my. I've privated all of my. I used to do unboxing for Lecture Crate, and when they did the thing where they were really stupid and rude to Indigenous reviewers for calling them out for appropriating dream catchers in their box, like they just threw it in their box, like, and it was not even made by an actual. Oh God, who's the dream catchers? Is that Navajo?
Ojibwe.
Ojibwe, thank you. Like they didn't even like use an Indigenous creator. Like they just did these really cheap looking print. And so I was like, I'm done with it, and I privated all of my videos. I'm like, I don't want to be giving them any more of my time or money. Thank you.
I just didn't want the, like, because I mean I've been here for I'm almost 6 years now, and I'm like, obviously my video and audio quality has
so much better.
Yeah.
I like seeing where I've come from, and I don't mind people seeing that, just because I know, like, still some of what I have to say is.
Well, I just did it before Amazing Readathon because I knew that there would be some new people coming to the channel, and I was like, sometimes when you subscribe to somebody, then like YouTube will randomly show you a video from 5 years ago, and I'm like, that's not who I am anymore.
Yeah. Whereas I still am pretty much the same person, just more bitter.
Yeah, I just, you
are not.
I am not the person that I was before April 2023, and I don't need that.
You are. It's weird.
Sorry. Yeah, I don't need that person anymore. I'm entering my villain era, which for me just means not being a complete pushover. So we're changing things up.
I like how you're like, I'm in my villain era, and all you're doing is setting reasonable person boundaries.
That's exactly correct. Yeah, starting today, though, by the way. Starting today, because not yesterday. Yesterday, I did a stupid favor. But
I mean, sometimes we have to remind ourselves we're doing these things on occasion, too.
I was in the car last night realizing what I could have done with my time if I was, like, using it for me, and I took my cup and went, ugh! I was so mad, and I was like, oh fuck, like, this is
at least serious. You read a whole book.
I did read a whole book. It was a good book. It was a 5-star book, so nice. Not all was lost.
Nice. I feel like if they see how skinny I can look, on screen, then realized it was 60 seconds.
Same.
That's, you know, that's a reasonable assumption. Yeah, I just, you know, I put my videos up and typically I do not go back and look at them. Just like,
Oh, I hate watching myself.
I will rewatch
I
my
can't do
vlogs
it.
sometimes, but like that's the thing. I'm not taking them down. I'm just unlisting them.
yeah. For me, it's more like it's a video. I finished it. I don't need to revisit that. I have no need, unless I have a need to revisit it. I just don't. I realized my villain era was also setting boundaries. Oops. You know, that does, we do tend to make women and other AFAB people the villain for setting boundaries.
It's just like I actually could just spend my time doing something that makes me happy.
Yeah, you could.
Did you guys know that was an option before now?
Yes, Cal.
I didn't.
So, you know, I'm glad that you are learning this, because I think you're still like 2 years ahead of where I was.
Oh, good. All right. Thanks.
I still struggle with setting boundaries.
Cal
so.
1.0 still, but
Yeah. No, I think with this realization, you get to say like Cal 1.5.
I'm not quite crushed by a fire truck yet, but I'm getting there, man.
I don't know what your requirements to be able to say Cal 2.0 are.
Neither do I.
So.
I'll know when it happens.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I can't predict the future.
I feel like you have to, you know, once you actually set the boundaries, i.e., not do what you did yesterday.
Right, like it's the like right now the determination has
The
me
concept at this point.
Yeah, but I need to be like, fuck no, that's where I need to get.
Then you can be 1.5.
Yep.
You'll see it change in my Twitter bio.
So maybe you're 1.25 right now.
Okay, all right.
Sometimes you do things that don't make you happy because for one reason or another, it is the right thing to do in that situation. But like the knowledge that I actually don't have to do this, I can say no to this, is empowering. Even if you do eventually go, you know what, for this reason, and this reason, I think that this is the correct decision.
Mm-hmm.
So just keep that in mind. You set boundaries and then you get to decide when to use them.
Like a gun.
There you go. All right, let me reset the timer. Shall we do another sprint?
I'm going to head out before you do another sprint, but thank you for having me.
Oh, you're welcome. Anything you want to plug on your channel before you head out?
I have sprints Tuesday night.
Yes,
for Amazing Readathon.
I will not be there.
And you just put out a video.
I did this morning. This is true. I forget. See, once it's out there, I'm like, done.
There.
Does that make sense? I did just post a video.
Exactly. We were just talking about that. That's how I do too.
I work really hard on it, and then as soon as it's like released into the
leaves your brain,
I'm like, okay, now on to the next.
I do not have to worry about this any longer. Great.
Correct. Yes, that's exactly it. But yeah, Tuesday night sprints.
All right. Well, we will see you Tuesday. Well, they'll see you Tuesday night. I will be dealing with a bunch of murder hobos.
Fun.
Indecisive murder hobos.
Fun.
Okay.
And on that note, I'm gonna head out.
See you, Brittany.
Bye.
Ro has been reading the Murderbot diaries or novellas, and I love this for you, Ro. They're so good. I love Murderbot. Setting boundaries is hard, especially when you were raised them. So, like, we are taught that our boundaries do not matter. So.
Yeah, it's up there with boobs in terms of my greatest burdens of being AFAB, for sure.
And unfortunately,
it's worse than getting
that's not something that can be fixed surgically.
I know.
You actually have to do the work for that.
Oh fuck! I can't just go onto the knife.
No,
man.
you gotta like go to therapy.
You can't just like, I don't know, like implant the
And
ability
then also
to,
listen to what the therapist says to do.
who does that?
It's a lot of work.
I would never ignore Bridget's instructions. She is a godsend.
Is that true?
Yeah, I'm actually pretty good.
Oh, good for you then.
I've been going to therapy a long time. Buddy,
Nice. Yeah.
I know the
yeah.
drill.
Yeah. All right. Well, on that note, we're going to go read books that will make us need therapy.
It is valid.
Anyways, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Now boarding flight AMZ.
Welcome back. How did everyone do?
My grandpa called, so you know, you know what, and this is true. He told me, and this advice goes to you too as well, to reassess our life insurance policies before the Toronto show due to what happened in Seattle.
What happened in Seattle?
The earthquake.
Oh, the earthquake.
Well, that's just because it's Lumen Field.
I was like, I think we'll be okay. We survived Philadelphia.
We survived Philly. I think we'll be fine.
Toronto's a safer city than anywhere, right? Like, it's super safe.
No, it's because of the way that Lumen Field is built, like almost like out onto a pier.
Oh, well, yeah, shit.
It's actually it actually registers like little microquakes almost every single home game.
Okay. Toronto's not on any fault lines. We're fine. Yeah. We can bring the house down closing night if we get in.
It's fine. After closing night, what is there to live for?
I don't know.
The next album.
I expire.
See that says best before November 23rd, 2024.
After closing night.
That should be your next tattoo.
There's more music.
If we get tickets fast.
I fucking will. Are you kidding? I already say I'm worth 15 cents because of this stamp. I'll absolutely get an expiry date.
Like in the exact font that it's on milk.
My tattoo artist would find that hilarious. Yeah.
And then right next to it, you can do the tattoo of the surprise songs.
Brianna.
We love this.
We're going to have 2 surprise tattoos. Before surprise songs.
Yes. Okay. How did we, besides the Taylor Swift breakdown, how are we doing? How did you do, Brianna?
I watched Eva's vlog, and then I read 30 pages of this, and I am having a glorious time.
Mm-hmm.
I know that you didn't like the first one, Cal.
I did not.
This one's good.
I'm glad. I'm happy for you.
It's definitely more like politics and like actual science fiction and less romance.
Gotcha.
Good. That's necessary.
We haven't had a villain monologue yet.
That's good.
But I'm only halfway through. Schmidt, what do you want? What?
Oh, you can see that his tail is wagging.
His tail is never not wagging.
Oh, poodle.
Huh, baby? Do you want to come up here? Okay, yeah, you can snugs.
Oh my God. Rally Reviews joined us reading Rogue, and I can't figure out if women like this if this woman is in a trance, grieving, or just
Those lines are very blurry sometimes.
Yeah, you know, I've been there.
Sometimes it's all three at once.
Yeah.
I think I lost my ticket to Mexico. We'll have to work at sidewalk.
Oh no.
Oh, being assertive and having boundaries is not a villain. I love it, but I support the villain era.
Thank you.
When I was little, other kids love princes and princesses, but I love villains. Nice.
Right?
Oh, how many pages did I read? That's a good question. I read 23 pages that time.
Nice.
And I've been working on cleaning in the next room so I can set up my desk hopefully this weekend. Because I would like to have it set up for Dungeons and Dragons so I don't have to keep stealing the TV trays. Carly got to 88% and ended the Whispering Door. Hannah has joined us and got 64 pages done in 30 minutes.
Nice.
Julie got 86 pages and took a little nap outside. 86. Interesting number there. Read 30 pages. I am 38% of my book. My app estimates I'll finish it in 8 hours. I don't even know when I'm going to finish this book. Does it estimate when I'm going to finish? No, it doesn't.
No, Libby doesn't tell
It
you.
doesn't do any help with that. But I have...
You have to do math yourself.
No, wait. It's Hoopla that I'm listening to this on.
Oh, it should tell you. Hoopla should tell you.
Yeah. Hoopa goes back and forth depending on whether it's playing or not. It is very odd.
Weird.
Let's see. It says I have 10 hours left in my book.
I have 9 hours and 55 minutes left in my book.
Ooh.
Yeah. I can finish this by the end of the day, right?
Theoretically.
I'm trying to do math right now.
Yeah.
I should finish
Butterflies
in 3.5 hours.
Nice. Butterflies and Books read 27 or 76 pages and spent the last 5 minutes of the spring fan casting Soulless. Not bad. Not a bad idea. I have a desk yet somehow. I keep using the TV tray. So this is an L. This will be an L desk, so that I'll have a place for like all of the books as I am playing and stuff. So hopefully it will work.
Nice.
Well,
I had to buy a new computer chair this morning. That was fun.
Oh no! What happened to the old one?
This one, like the screws like stripped, and so it's like just all falling apart. So I have to sit in it very carefully.
Yep, that makes sense. Ours.
I got it in like 2018 when I first moved here, so like it's fine. It was a $50 IKEA chair.
I don't even remember how long, because we had to have gotten my current chair secondhand.
Yeah.
But it is. I mean, it's not a very comfortable chair just because of how it's like
I
set
got
up.
one of the ones that don't have armrests, but they have a really wide seat, so I can sit like a bisexual. I was like, I understand.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Well, because this one you can't. Like, I literally like this one forces you to have good posture, which is probably why it's breaking because I don't have good posture.
Like
Exactly.
I mean, technically, mine you're supposed to have good posture in, but I can never get rid of the arms of my chair because I love throwing my leg up over them too much. Like I'm very much a like this girly when I'm on the computer.
it's not straight behavior.
That's not straight behavior.
No, because that's demisexual behavior.
There you go.
I am too large of a person to do that, so I would rather just sit crisscross.
That makes
Yeah,
sense.
I'm all tucked up, you know?
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
a ball.
Like, I am very much the person of like stick your leg under and sit on your foot.
Yep.
Until
That is the way that I sit.
because it's gone
And
down.
I can't do that in this one. I actually like it's probably why it broke in the first place because I tried to do it.
Valid.
That's so funny.
So it will be here like Wednesday or Thursday, just in time for Face Off.
I will turn myself into a pretzel trying to sit because it's just like I can sit normally, but it's not as comfortable as
It's not comfortable.
being in a weird position.
Yeah.
Like
this chair, very comfortable because it's wide and I can like stick my foot underneath it.
yeah. Like I'm very much a person who like if I'm working on something, I'll be sitting straight, like correctly.
No.
But
Always sitting on a foot. My foot is constantly asleep because I'm sitting on it.
oh no. Janina only has 30 minutes left of their audiobook.
Nice.
Still out here trying to get to New York. Those back roads are taking a while. Anti-highway over here. Yeah, sometimes you gotta do stuff to avoid those toll roads.
Yeah,
man.
there's too many toll roads in New York State.
Yep.
Margaret and I took country roads.
Carly,
to
did
New
you
York.
forget to turn off the avoid highways on your Google Maps?
fuck.
Yeah. Listen, we had a good view though going through New York.
I literally want to just do that drive again in like early October. Just to,
Yeah.
Oh,
just
it'd be
to
so
see what-
pretty.
Oh, it was gorgeous.
Yeah, that was pretty. So I can't believe Taylor Swift
It
is
is
going to have
good.
me going to Canada in November.
It's not going to be as bad as you think. Like, there's not going to be snow.
Oh,
Okay, but it will still be cold. The snow I don't care about. It's
Whereas it's going to be cold. It's saying from Margaret, who is in Florida,
That's
where
true.
like it's probably cold in Canada right now.
It's yeah, you know what? You might be cold right now. But you know what? Here's the thing though. You're going to get to experience like ever more realness. Like you're going to get to put on a nice jacket and scarf and we'll stop and we'll get you like an apple cider. It's going to be cute.
Right. You can actually like have a use for your cardigan.
You can braid your hair and sing Cowboy Like Me. Like it's going to be beautiful.
It's gonna be me. Anyway, sorry.
I didn't mean NSYNC or Backstreet Boys
No,
or
you
whatever
didn't.
90s atrocity. I meant
The minute you say me, I don't even listen to them, but I know that reference. Anyways, Secret Society of Irregular Witches is reading very fast. Nice.
That's a host favorite too, isn't it? I feel like it is.
I think you're thinking of Her Majesty's Coven.
No, I thought it was Rye's favorite.
Oh, maybe it might be.
I could be wrong, but I really I know Rye's been talking about it a lot.
Mika says, one of these days I need a good reading armchair. Most of my furniture is 25 years old. I bought it for my very first flat and have brought it along every move since. I mean, we have furniture that we've had. My grandmother's. Like, there's a couch down there that it needs to be reupholstered, but yeah.
Well, we've replaced a lot of our furniture since I moved in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I feel like the only thing that might be older would be the dresser, because that's like a family thing.
Heirloom.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got a lot of furniture from my grandparents' house after my grandma died. So, like, yeah. Avoiding an ongoing problem for me trying to walk after I sat on my feet for too long. Word. Never mind, I can't use it. I'm only 7 hours away with the avoid highways on.
You are stuck in that New York traffic.
Listen, if it's anything like traffic on the QEW, that was fun. Upstate Western New York, especially in the fall, is greater than, totally not biased as a resident or anything. I love it.
I just want to go. I just genuinely want to go on a drive.
Am I participating better than I thought?
Ooh, Julie, get it.
It happens. So, all right. I think we got time for 2 more sprints if we go now. So let me reset.
No, I was kidding, Julie. It's not.
Oh.
Uh-oh. What's not? Oh, no, it's not. It's not.
I just thought I remembered making that, like, pulling that graphic, but I think it was just for a blue book thing.
Potentially. I was gonna say I looked over all of them a couple of times and I don't remember seeing them because that's what I'm actually really interested in reading.
I've pulled so many graphics for different things that I have lost track at this point.
Listen, it happens. You've got a lot going on right now. Hi, Kendra. Welcome. Thank you for joining. We are about to go into our next sprint. So let's
Sprint Mobile.
Let's go in 3, 2, 1. Mute your mics.
Now boarding flight AMZ 806.
There we go. How did we all do? Did any reading get done?
This is a 2-part answer. The first part is he got mad when she asked her fiance's brother for wedding planning opinions. He's like, I'm being replaced. It's her fiance's brother.
He kind of maybe needs to be replaced, honestly.
Right? Okay. And like it's just polite to include your partner's family in that kind of stuff, you know? Especially when it's her fiance's best man.
True.
Second of all, that's why I stopped reading and then got really emotional about my writing.
Okay.
And the Taylor Swift song I was listening to. So I was just like, oh boy, I need to.
That's a reasonable thing to be emotional over, both of those.
Thank you.
What did you do?
I made a grocery order, which was important.
Yes.
And then I read, I think, 40 pages.
Nice. How many pages did I read? I literally 42. I got 42 pages read. And I'm not sure we're not at the end of the book yet.
I'm not saying, Cal, that your team needs help, but your team needs help.
Hey, I got to Mexico. I helped.
just to say.
I'm trying. It's not my fault. It's bad.
So DNF and move on.
No, I'm going to get to 50%, like you said.
Okay, that's fair.
That feels like at least like worthwhile for my efforts, you know?
I feel like
otherwise you've wasted like the last 2.5 sprints.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. And I'm at over 30%. So it's like it's not doable.
Yeah, that's like less than 100 pages probably.
For sure.
I got to 42 pages. I'm not sure how we're not at the end of the book because we're like doing stuff is happening and I'm like, this feels like end of the book stuff that's happening right now. It's not the end of the book though.
Is it maybe a standalone that should be a duology?
Well, it's like a trilogy.
Oh, is it really?
So this might be, I have a feeling this might be like the Dark Night of the Soul beat, where like everything is going wrong. However, I'm just like, wow, lots of stuff is happening. There are zombies involved now.
Now we have zombies.
It's great. When Brianna says your team needs help, Cal, I think she means not that you need to fix the problem yourself, but that maybe you should go in your group chat and be like, hey guys, maybe we should read more.
Sorry, my name is Evan Buckley. I only know how to make everything my burden and try to fix it myself.
So, the other thing that I do is I got the table cleaned off in the other room. So I just need to finish cleaning underneath it, and I'm ready to start to take it down and start setting up my new desk. So that will be fun. Logged points for Team Purple Rain. Good for you. Let's see. Where did we go? Okay. Rope crewman had to head out. Good night. Have a good day. Yes, okay, that I'm right. Alex, hope we all get to New York safely for those of us that are on the road. Listen, sometimes travel plans change. Sometimes, I don't know, you like lose your luggage.
Sometimes you're in the middle of a drive, just cross state lines, and you get a call from your landlord saying you need to move out.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, also this happened in my sprint.
No. Beat him.
He is
Look at him being so cute too. He's like, I didn't do it.
Ever since he has not been in classes.
Yeah,
he's
it
a menace.
Them, eh? They need it. It's that's what sucks because I feel like I need a break from dog training.
Well, because I'm in class with Doyle right now, and I just can't afford to do 2 classes.
Yeah,
so it's $150 every 6 weeks, every 6-week class.
Yeah. But then would they act out?
Yeah. But he's going to do CGC Urban next.
Nice.
Which is like level 3.
Good for him. I'm sure he'll be much happier once he's back working again.
Yeah.
So
I think that starts on the 22nd.
Yeah, just get him a bunch of bones. Have him chew on stuff while you're...
I don't understand. He was like, literally, he had it under his toy and was chewing on it. I'm like, you're just doing it and ignoring it, aren't you?
Stealth chewing. Like, you won't see it.
Exactly.
If I chew it and my toy is here.
Exactly.
Kendra is currently sightseeing Mexico, or was sightseeing Mexico City before we started the sprint. First place we visited, I've actually been IRL. I don't think I've been to any of the places unless you count a layover in Heathrow. Like, if you count layovers on the way, we're good to go.
I've been to Mexico. I just haven't been to Mexico City.
Right.
Yeah.
Schmidt.
Oh, wait. I have been to New York. I'm so dumb. I've been to New York City.
Good job.
It was only day 5, guys. I appreciate Brianna for not calling me out on that.
You know what? I knew you'd been to New York too, and I was like, yeah, maybe she hasn't been.
New York, literally, Brianna and I met in New York City.
It's true.
It's so funny. Cosplay and books. Read 14 pages of Our Violent Ends. There is a picture somewhere. Did you go to the Hey, Derek.
Oh no, this is the little table that I got for the patio. I got
Nice.
a chair table. We talked about this last week.
Those conversations happen. I have them regularly with my parents. Anyways, Kendra got to 26% of Unfortunately Yours. Janina finished their book. Woo. Let's see. Kay read a shitload of pages. I'm assuming a shitload of pages. Totally forgot that chat was sucked into the thriller reading. Less than 100 pages left. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Did you go to the BookTube meetup that Kate did for BookCon, or did you just go to BookCon? I can't remember.
No, we met at the little
There's a picture somewhere where we're in the picture, but we didn't know each other.
Yeah, and then Chelsea had a meetup afterwards.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because we went to the pub, right, or the bar.
Yeah,
I remember that. That's where I met Merritt.
That's where I met Bethany. Because we
Nice.
walked from one to the other together in the same group.
Yeah. I know we were in a group of people. I don't remember who all was in the group besides my roommates.
Yeah.
So Alex got another 30 pages read. Finished Soulless. Started another short historical romance by Darling Duke by Stacey Reed, and Reheated Pizza. Nice.
Ooh.
Carly made it to New York. Welcome to New York, Carly.
It's been waiting for you.
It's been waiting.
I am sure if it would not have gotten you unmonetized, you would have played that.
Probably.
Next time we do, we'll just have, next time we're in New York, do a New York type thing. We'll just have to do an acapella version.
100%.
Michelle made it to chapter 25 of Graveyard Children. The girl is just going to do something bad. But why does it feel so good?
We could do this all day.
What was it they said on Sprints yesterday? There's a Taylor Swift lyric for
everything.
I think that was this morning.
There truly is. There is a Taylor. It does not matter what mood you are in. I guarantee you there is a Taylor Swift song for it.
Uh-huh.
like whatever you need in that moment. And it may not be the obvious choice, because you wouldn't think that listening to All Too Well 10-minute version would give you catharsis after fighting with your parents, but it does.
Are you kidding? Every time I'm in a bad mood, I have a shower, I play that, and I scream. Like, tossing me the car keys, fuck the patriarch. This doesn't apply to my life.
Yeah, unfortunately, that would draw concern from my parents, and I try to avoid that.
I literally, last night, Alex got me a cider after I got home from my 5-hour drive that I didn't want to do. And I was like, I'm going to take this cider into the shower, and I'm going to play All Too Well, Taylor's version, 10-minute version. I'm going to scream. And Alex was like,
that tracks.
And that's what happened. And then after that, Better Than Revenge shuffled on. And I was like, perfect! Even better!
I love it. No, a girl, like when I was having my multiple breakdowns Thursday night, I'm sitting in the chair crying silently because I did not want to bring my parents' attention up. Because I'd already tried, their solutions were useless and not even what needed to be fixed. So I was like, I don't know why changing it from a public to a private network would change this, mother. That is my computer. That's not the internet. You didn't fix anything. Read 30 pages, got distracted pre-ordering some, but that counts as reading, right? Hello, Vanessa. Welcome back. Green going global, says Kay. Quint, thank you, Euroquinn, read 48 pages. Haven't read anything yet today. Fingers crossed I can I can end this Blue Bear book today. It's starting to melt. This is the one with the dinosaurs, yes. What happened to the Schmidt? What happened to the AirPod cases that Schmidt happened?
Schmidt happened.
Literally.
He decided to chew them. I think technically the AirPods themselves are fine. They just won't charge anymore. So if I found my other, like, because is technically
what I'm hearing is you should buy the Taylor Swift AirPods case.
No, because they're not actual AirPods. I don't buy Apple AirPods because they're freaking expensive and I have ADHD.
Well, I have lost.
I went and repurchased another pair that was $22.
Yeah. This is my third pair that I have had purchased of these. They're fantastic. I love them. It's my third pair that I've purchased of them because I kept losing the right earbud. So I have a bunch of left earbuds.
Alex, I never lose. I lose the entire thing. Like I don't lose an earbud because they all live together.
Oh, see, my earbud cases, they just kind of hang out in different places, either in my room or in my bag. But I have taken these out and had them fall out of pockets and stuff.
I've never taken them out of my ear and not put them in the case.
Alex got me these for my birthday, and despite losing every pair and breaking every pair of wired headphones I ever had before this, because they were a gift, I am so incredibly afraid of losing them that I'm like,
that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Wired headphones never lasted long with me, but primarily because I beat the hell out of them. So, no, I mean, typically when I am going, like if I'm in a grocery, because I've worked food service, if I'm talking to someone, I pause it. And sometimes if I've got this in and like it's still, I can't handle having the earbud in and trying to talk and listen. So I will take this out and like stuff it in a pocket when I'm like at the grocery store line, things like that. It's not usually a problem at work. I have one. I still, like the first one I lost, I know where I lost it. It was at CVS. Because I must have taken it out when I was doing my COVID shot. The other one, I still have no idea what happened to it because I had it at the house and it's gone. So, do y'all have any suggestions for homemade healthy snacks? I want to munch on something like reading, but everything I'm looking at is just junk food. I like to do like chips and salsa. And if you're not allergic to corn, tortilla chips are great.
Right.
Thanks, Margaret.
I like doing like sliced cucumbers and hummus.
Ooh, nice. Carrots and hummus is also nice.
I don't like eating carrots. They're too hard on my teeth.
I like drinking so many cups of tea on an empty stomach that I accidentally have to throw up because of all the tannins.
That's a terrible idea.
That's not a good suggestion. Yeah.
That doesn't sound like, that sounds like we need to work on getting you food somewhere.
It's more like I don't feel anything until I've had far too many cups of tea on an empty stomach. And then I'm like, oh, I've got to puke. That's my idea of a healthy snack. So,
Which is not.
So we will not be asking Cal.
yeah, don't come to me for food advice.
I also like the little fruit cups are very useful.
Yeah. Oh, my office just got these mini packets of rice cakes. So they're
nice.
the little tiny ones. Those are so good. And one bag is only 100 calories. So it does you don't feel like you're eating, you don't accidentally eat an entire bag, like a big bag.
Yeah. I love the pretzel snacks with hummus.
Yeah.
Chips with hummus.
Anything in hummus is great.
Yeah. Especially you get the right kind of hummus and the right combo.
Hi, troublemaker.
He's like, have you forgiven me yet, Mom? Am I in trouble still?
Yeah.
Can I finish chewing on the air? They're still there.
No.
I'm not done. Oh, snuggly boy.
It's only because you weren't paying attention to me.
Oven roasted chickpeas, but I'm pretty sure you can find a recipe for those. It's that cold in the UK that I have my dressing gown on.
Nice.
Schmidt wants it. We know, yeah, he definitely. Imagine what day 30 is going to be like. I'm trying not to think that far ahead.
We're just going to be, I traveled so much this summer.
I'm pretty sure even the Amazing Race doesn't happen. Oh, well, because they probably film it close together. But, does it all happen within 30 days is the question.
Never seen a singular episode in my life.
They're fun.
That was my first question, but it sounds like some of it might actually be furniture here that was just delivered to Brianna. Mika got 61 pages. Has Dirk started reading Priest yet? That's a question for you, Brianna.
No, he's reading Emperor of Ruin right now.
Oh, nice. Too bad I have no time to walk around the city. Gotta get out of my
Carly literally got to the airport and then gotta go.
We got to the airport. We took a taxi to where we needed to get the clue, and then we literally are reading the clue on the way back to the airport. Yeah. I used to eat cucumbers and zucchini chips while reading, and now here I am again with my Pringles. Listen, also, veggie straws are good.
Those are good, yeah.
They're so good, and they're probably better for you.
Kind of like chips, but they're not as bad for you.
Yeah. I try to have a nice balance of snacks that are not completely saturated fat and all of that, and also have snacks that are just kind of what people call guilty pleasure foods.
Right.
There was one point where I had in time where I had a single dead AirPod because I separately lost one AirPod and the case. Oh, no. Why are dogs so trashy? My dog has a big bowl of water, yet he keeps drinking out of the toilet. I can't answer you that one. This is why all of our toilets are kept down still to this day.
Oh yeah.
So, in my Blue Bear book, we're way past dinosaurs. We're now traveling in other dimensions. I don't even understand anymore. I don't think I'm supposed to.
At this point, Vanessa, you're just on a ride.
At this point, who even knows what's happening? Carly can't go wrong with an apple and peanut butter. Ooh, that sounds yummy. I can't eat the peanut butter, but it does sound yummy.
No.
Your next merch should be a cartoon picture of Schmidt. It just says Schmidt happened.
So the funny story is that his legal registered AKC
I know
is literally Schmidt happens.
That's why you said that. That's exactly what I was doing. Or we engineered him eating the AirPod case and it's actually a clue.
Maybe. No, absolutely not.
Next city we're traveling by AirPod.
Maybe a hot air
Schmidt's breath when he chewed the case.
The funny thing is, people are now going to go, hey, wait, Schmidt is a poodle, and poodles are French dogs. They're not.
Whoa.
No, that's why I said they're German.
Thank you. They're French.
So we're about to start a whole bunch of
border
speculation.
region. It's disputed.
Listen, they were bred and created. What was I reading? Oh no, I was watching Queen Charlotte, and like she came from Germany. So there's this hilarious scene where they gift her a Pomeranian, and she's like, "That's not a dog. A dog is a shepherd or a schnauzer." And I'm just like, "Oh man, this girl, like, you have offended the German by giving her a non-German dog."
Well, technically, at that point, part of Pomerania was in Prussia.
Yeah,
and Prussia would go on to conquer all of Germany. So,
like, it's funny. I'm like, well, I mean, I'm sure Pomeranians, they solely were created to be lap dogs, right?
I think
they're a small dog, so they could have been terrier or rat dogs at some point.
Well, they're Spitz, so
yeah. Oop, we're back. I had lunch and filmed my TBR takedown. Nice. How did TBR takedown go this month, Jess? I love watching these. My stepson keeps leaving the toilet seat up. Honestly, 14-year-olds are grr. Make him start cleaning up the gross toilet water dog. He'll learn real fast if he is the one that has to do it. I'm all about homemade energy balls or popcorn. AirPod equals UFO. Sherry Scott.
I got a wish.
I'm taking notes on your suggestions. You're welcome. Somehow I have managed to keep my earpods for 5 years. They were in my bag that was stolen and returned to me.
Wow.
No wallet or credit cards, but I also left them at a hotel and they returned to me. That is impressive, to be honest. I am quite happy with how long I have managed to keep these. So that's good.
Mine do
I had a moment where I thought I was going to have to replace them because they were malfunctioning. But turns out if you charge them long enough, they stop malfunctioning. So,
what a concept. These ones were on their way out anyways. Last night was, they kept going in and out.
That's not even a lot of books, Jess. I'd like to say I'm crushing it by also uploading a 20-book haul today. That's not even a lot of books. You know? Some of us upload way more than that in a month. Not me, because I am terrible about actually remembering to buy books.
Well, you should do library hauls because those do well.
Do they? Sometimes I feel like YouTube, sometimes I feel like YouTube is against me because like I'll see someone who's done the exact same thing as I have around the same time. Like there's someone who did a Speak Now recommendations video. She has 1.5 thousand views on that video, despite most of her videos only having like 200 or 300.
Huh.
And yet here I am with like barely 200 views on my Speak Now recommendations video. And I'm like, I think YouTube just hates me sometimes. I think that's what it is. I think I'm shadow banned. So anyways, if y'all want to go watch my Speak Now recommendations video, that'd be great. It's still more views than I get on most videos. So I'm not mad about it. I'm just mad that like this girl who just decided to sit in front of her bed with her coffee and recommend books to Speak Now.
But how many subscribers did you have?
Like 200 or 300. Like she does not have as many subscribers as I have. And she's also recommending Colleen Hoover for like half of the songs.
That's a choice.
Yeah. So.
Well, it does say something about the fact if she only has 200 or 300 subscribers, but then 1.5K views, that's also not super great.
Mm-hmm.
Because nobody clicked subscribe.
That is true. That is true. I think I got like 2 subscribers.
Yeah.
So, anyways.
YouTube is
No, YouTube does not understand my genius. Thank you, Butterflies and Books. I should do library hauls. I just always forget. I literally will be like, I have so many books on my library shelf. Let's just do a library haul. I enjoy doing it.
It's such an easy video to do.
Yeah. All right. So Jess is going in about an hour. So let's do one more sprint. And that will be the last sprint for me. I understand if y'all want to hop off, but that'll be the last sprint for me. And then we'll see you guys on Jess's channel, which I will get linked in the description box and all of that stuff. I feel your pain. I'm not a booktuber, but Instagram seems to hate me. My German bookstagram is doing well, but my English bookstagram is dead. My last review got like 5 views. Yeah, I feel
Instagram
like
is so dead right now.
you have so much competition too when it comes to like English speaking bookstagram versus like German. There are not a lot of people posting in German as far as I'm aware. So like it feels like that's probably how I find YouTubers by readathons normally.
Same.
Why do you think we keep doing them? So if one more person starts watching, we will have 69 people watching this thing. I just kind of feel like we need to do that. Anyways, how about if my mouse wants to work at some point? Bye, butterflies and books. We'll see you. All right. Do you want to put the thing up? There. It's catching up to me. Okay. Yeah, I think it's good that this is the last sprint because my computer is
Done.
She's tired.
It's like I'm kind of take a break, woman. Joke's on you. We're going for another one later. Anyways, go.
now boarding flight AMZ 806 to Mexico City.
Welcome. Oh God. Ugh. Welcome back. The spot where my desk is gonna go is all cleaned out now.
Yay!
Services are killing me. Like, I kind of want to die right now.
Ugh.
You know? Yes. I have taken quite a bit of Benadryl now, so we should be good eventually.
Nice. And now you'll get to take a nap.
Yeah. Something like that. Alrighty. Let's see. I made it to page 440, so we are...
You're cruising.
70-something% through the book.
Nice.
That was 30 pages in 45 minutes.
I'm almost done the 50% I need to get done.
Nice.
Not getting any better.
If anything, it's getting worse.
Oh no.
Yeah. He really hates gay culture, or at least he keeps saying how much he hates gay culture. And then he'll be like, well, of course I know Olivia Rodrigo. I'm gay. I legally have to. I'm like,
you're like, that's a weird stereotype.
are you a parody of yourself? Like, what? I don't know. And he keeps going on about how hard it is to be a white, gay, cis man in New York City. And I don't believe him. I don't.
Did you buy it recently? Can you return it?
If I did, it was before the move. Like, there's no receipt. It's fine.
I know Barnes & Noble, if you don't have the receipt, they'll at least still give you like a gift card. So Indigo,
maybe. Yeah, maybe. I was just going to put it in the little free library down the street.
Also a possibility.
Yeah.
Yep. 229 pages to go in this book.
You can do it. I have faith in you. I'm at 61%, but it's the middle of a chapter, so I couldn't tell you what page it is.
Yeah. Nice. Let me... Okay, I'm going to close it. Actually, no, wait. I'm going to go to YouTube.
But I theoretically should finish this in about 2.5 hours.
Nice. I think... How many hours do I have left on this thing? I have 8 hours left.
Okay.
That's fine. I can finish that by the end of the evening.
Yeah.
3 plus 8 is 11. So, or 4 plus 8 is 12. So we could... That is a very gay
That's how math works. I don't know what you're...
Oh. I can finish this by midnight if I really focus. It's fine.
Midnight, huh?
Yep. I'm pulling up Jess's channel so I can...
It's in the Discord too.
Yes, it is. There she is. Okay, so how did everyone else do? Let's see. Yeah, Alex has no idea what's up with the IG algorithm because the same thing happened to them yesterday. Riley is eating fried green tomatoes they made from the farmer's market while reading the weird book. Not earning money entertaining in NYC might have an apartment shop. That's funny. All right, Kendra has left us. Tzatziki sauce with cucumber, celery with peanut butter or cream cheese, and depends on your version of healthy. Nice. Becca read 51 pages. Salona's got to 44%. Listen, you're not the only one that there was a delay on the flight. We've had quite a few people state that. So Carly is reading a bit from below. Doesn't remember what page she started on. Vanessa got 58% into her book. You a parody of yourself. Yep. Torture someone. That needs to be a t-shirt. Put it in your little free library. Torture someone else. I love that.
I will. Fuck it.
Exactly. Since I finished my Mexico City book, I'm continuing with my sightseeing book.
Oh my god, Katra.
Yep.
It's Katra in her suit.
We love it. 18% in All the Light We Cannot See.
There are a lot of people reading that book this week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it a specific team's color?
Well, it's very blue.
Very blue. That makes sense. That would make sense.
And it's like a 500-page book, so.
Yep, that also makes sense. Alex read 30 pages. I have 85 pages until I get to New York. Why are YA contemporaries so long now?
Really are.
This book is good, though. That's good. At least it's good. Quinn has gotten to the middle of the book. Julie read 40 more pages and took a nap. I feel that, Julie. That might be me. Well, I need to go to Joanne's during the first sprint for Jess's sprints. So, because I need more yarn. I have officially figured out that there is going to be a whole lot of purple in this genre blanket because I looked at how many fantasy books I've read.
You did that on purpose.
Everything else. It wasn't planned. I just read that much fantasy.
Yeah. That's why I did the fantasy as like a gray color because I feel like I read fantasy amongst other things, so it kind of like breaks things up. Yeah, and it kind of like because I'll read a horror or a romance as like a palette cleanser between the epic fantasies.
That makes sense. Hey, Essie. If I could focus, I would finish. If I focus, I could finish this today as well. I have a little less than 6 hours left.
Nice.
Jess, I played in the garden. I killed my cucumber plants. They're not growing any veg, just choking out the other plants.
Oh, no.
Yeah, sometimes you got to do that. Libby is glad you noticed their profile picture. They also love Shira. 57 pages from Mika. Is going to take her reader to bed with her. It's dangerous. The audiobook has 2 hours left, and she might fall asleep. Oh, no. Don't fall asleep. Finish the book. K is 50%. Quinn is going to go eat dinner and join us in the next sprint. Carly's trying to read books without audio is really
Oh, yeah.
You know, I don't know if any physical reading is going to get. Some physical reading does have to get done this month because I have books I have to read that are not.
Yeah, I still have to finish Spiffo books. Like,
hey, same, just a different round of Spiffo.
Right.
So.
At least some of your Spiffo books have audiobooks. These ones, like most of them, are recently published, so they're not. There's no audio.
I love it when you get your allergies going so good that you've got like the waterfall down the back of your throat, but also the nose. we really knocked it out of the park this time. So that's fine. It's giving me not having the yarns is giving me a chance to get that done. So Vanessa would kill for an
an audiobook. That's impressive. Even more impressive that you've gotten done that fast.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I am gonna put Jess's sprints in the chat. And then I think do I still have the video details up? I might not. Nope, that's the last sprint. That's my channel. Okay. I will get it linked down below in the description box as well. So if you need to, you can always look in the video description. I can do this. There we go. That's typing. I know how to type things.
Good job.
And thank you guys for joining. And we will see you guys on the next one. So you guys have a great rest of your evening. Get lots of reading done, especially if you're on purple team.
Nope, only green.
Oh, no. I want to stay. I almost left the studio.
See? Purple's abandoning you.
No. Purple's abandoning us.
Green would never do this.
We don't have the ability to end the broadcast.
We will stay on and read all night because we are trapped.
That's how you get Margaret watch time.
I mean, everyone's going to someone else's channel here in a minute, but oh my god. Okay. Yeah.